Hey, welcome. Today, play a little bit of this, Legion TD.
My bidding.
And I've got some reacts today, hence the title, T Reacts. Ooh, I don't know about any of this. I am not familiar with the type of thing I am seeing right now. The reroll is dumb. There's the Alchemist that often gets me in trouble.
That's a given.
So I might try the Moon
For
Guard
my
instead.
brothers.
Seeing as she has the spell damage with the Fan of Knives, she could be quite good over here, actually.
No one shall be the wiser. Outright.
What about two?
Work complete.
Komodo. Quite the Komodo.
Has begun.
Point the way.
She's got those
Work
fans.
complete.
Those fans. If you do two of
Point the
these,
way,
that might be
point
enough
the
for the
way.
first level. I assume. I don't know for sure though. So, good excuse to push wisps like crazy with the two wardens. Somewhat tempted to do. Don't CC.
Enlighten
It's
me.
mana shield. I don't know what that means.
Point the
I
way.
am prepared. No one shall be the wiser.
In memory
Oh.
of Tyrannus.
When the hell have they got mana shield now? This is the new one.
I am prepared.
Challenge champion. Oh yeah. So far, so good. Not for that warden though. Oh, good, actually. She did manage to get a fuck off, although it didn't do as much as I was hoping it would do.
My bidding.
Okay. Well, could be worse, I suppose. Could be worse. I don't remember the crabs having mana shield, though. I guess they got random buffs, but the buff has always been plus damage. It's like plus 1% damage or something, I feel like. Hello.
Enlighten me.
I wonder if I should just up these wardens, see what happens.
Point the way.
325.
Out with it.
325. Yeah. Can't do too much. Or you could just do one Guardian of Death as well.
That's a given.
That would help them stay alive longer.
For my brothers.
Work
Point the way.
complete.
I am prepared. My bidding.
Wait for it. Here come the Murlocs.
Enlighten me.
In memory of Tyrannus.
No one shall be the wiser.
Ah, look at those wardens. They know what to do. Should be no trouble now. Actually clearing it. I thought I would just leak again. I just assumed. Just assumed the worst. Bring it on. Where's their mass bowmen? Where are they? Well, they don't have any. Do you do your spawn as well? You get a bit of everything.
Point the way.
I am
Let's
prepared.
fly into 4. You could just get a little bit of everything, to be honest. Although I'm going to really suffer.
Work complete.
I don't know. It's 3 out of 5.
Point the way.
I'm going to just start upgrading quality.
It has begun.
More gold is required.
Not enough.
Upgrade complete.
No one shall pass. My
Work
brothers,
complete. Work
that's
complete. Work complete. My life for the Horde.
More lumber is required. Ready to work.
In memory of
More
Tyrannus.
lumber is required. Ready to
Out
work.
with it. Enlighten.
What's the plan for today? Oh, I just told you. Well, really, you have to be in the first 2 seconds of the stream to know. Gonna play a bit of this, and then I've got to do some reacts. I've got like 5 or 6 different reacts set up. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them today, but I was setting it up this morning. There's a few videos I want to go through. Most of them are quite short, actually, so it's pretty cool. It looks like I can get my ass kicked here. This does not look like I'm going to last very long at all. I'm going to kill like nothing. Yep, that was pretty rough. You thought I was Polish? Oh, I see. Thank you. I don't know how to speak Polish. I feel like we got a good push though, right? Well, I guess you have to find out, hacker, won't you? Some Stormgate videos about Stormgate, some Warcraft 3 balance patch stuff, 1 region each, insane.
More lumber is required. More lumber is required.
Two, free. They've actually got 1 less life than us, despite having a
No one shall
less
be
lead.
begun.
I don't know what I've got that's good here, other than something that does magic damage against the pigs. I think I might just get my ass kicked, mightn't I? I guess you could try it, but you're 2 gold shy on Guardian of Death.
Thy bidding.
It might be worth going for the Guardian of Death. Mostly just because melee are not going to be good on this level, so this gives him a bit of range, doesn't it? Slightly better chance. I do not see this going well.
Prepare.
In memory of Tyrannus.
It has begun.
That's a pretty good position, though, all things considered. Pretty big fucking leak, though. The thing is I'm not going to be good on level 5 either. I'm going to bloody get destroyed on 5. The biggest of the pigs.
Enlighten.
379. Yeah, there's basically nothing that's that good. I just upgrade the Warden again, I know.
Left me invested.
She's at least got Fan of Knife, so I'm just gonna get destroyed. Not really rolling anything that I think can get me out of trouble here.
More lumber is required.
My life for the Horde.
Strong fighter, enough said.
More lumber is required.
I stand ready.
In memory of Tyrannus.
Prepared.
T me on their send.
That's it.
Don't know what the hell that means. Tor. Alright. Good. She got another panel. Can't really ask for much better than that. He cleared most of it. They got elite archers. That's a good wave. I think we still maybe get away with this, but they haven't really got much killing them actually, so we just have to kill this. If not, then we've lost. They're going to survive without losing that life as well. They're going to get away with it. Oh yeah, tower survivors. Yes. That's the story, isn't it? Sold on it now.
I am prepared.
Research complete.
Okay. Just keep doing anything that's good versus 7. I think the War Chief, when he's upgraded, is quite good because he gets the fortified armor. He won't be so good on...
Brothers.
I think, yeah, you can do that.
Work complete.
And a Komodo, if you can fit him in.
Has begun.
Just stun.
Work complete.
That's my setup for the level 7, basically. The lifesteal. These already have lifesteal, so I actually don't even know that stacks.
I am
Yeah,
prepared.
use the shockwave on the mobs. Yeah, I believe he did.
Thy bidding.
Up your units if you can. It's always
In
better
memory
than
of
building more.
Tyrannus.
All right. I thought
That's it.
this is more spammy. I thought you're supposed. I think early on you're supposed to spam a bit. Don't know if we're sending 7 or not. We've got them held at the moment. Hold the door. Hold the door. Yellow's doing well. He's a polite version of Res. I feel like it's a bit dangerous to not try and send 7. But, you know.
I kill for
My life for the
More
Horde.
lumber is required.
enlightenment.
Right, 883.
Ready for battle.
You definitely get your thrall in. I get my trident.
Thy bidding.
Upgrade complete.
And then you got
Upgrade complete.
Ben thy delegate.
meh, I suppose.
No one shall be the wiser.
Work complete.
Has been there danger?
Captain's 225.
Work complete.
Gnoll Savage.
Upgrade complete.
Oh yeah, 470 is too much.
My brothers. My brothers.
Work complete.
I stand ready. I stand ready.
Out with it. I am prepared.
In memory of Tyrannus. In memory of Tyrannus.
Should have taught my own one as well. But he's doing well. I'm not doing too bad, to be honest. I mean, I will die, but didn't instantly die. Up the king. Oh dear. I think they might go down before us though. Yellow's done well. There it is. Oh, they actually had another line. Well, I guess they're not dead then. Makes you wonder how much of a push they got then. Because they sent more. Level 8 is going to be rare. Goblin Brawlers would be good. Then it won't be good on this level, but they could be the one thing to say. I know the Lord of Death is supposed to be quite good as well.
Work complete.
Just wonder if you just go mass Brawlers. It just buys as much time as possible, really.
Search complete.
Versus,
Work complete.
More gold is required.
you know, what's coming.
Enlightenment. Out with it. Out with it.
Should definitely leak this level.
Enlighten me. No one shall be the wiser.
More gold is required.
I am prepared.
In memory of Taranis.
My brothers.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is
Oh, she almost had a fail. Nice. How am I not dead yet? He's coming. I thought I'd get absolutely blasted. Tactical leak.
It has begun.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Outlet
Altar, I suppose.
for my brothers.
Upgrade complete. Where shall I strike? Upgrade
Have you reached the
complete.
verdict?
Upgrade complete.
Damage aura to all players. Might just go for some hoggers
more gold is required.
when I get the chance.
Waiting on you.
Upgrade complete.
I'm here to help.
Don't really have range damage.
In memory of Taranis.
For my brothers. I am
Oh, they did ascend. Okay. Yeah. I wondered. It is possible you could send, but we'll find out. I got the goblin blasters to try to hold. If we survive this, I mean, even the goblin blasters are still going. Packages don't even send on 10. Oh wait, what's this? Ten is not that strong in this, I don't know.
Thank you.
Storm, earth, and fire. Ready to hear my call. My life for the Lord.
It's gonna take ages to send more of these.
My life for the Horde.
Got so much lumber. These got 2,500.
Ready to
I
work.
stand ready.
I don't know why we're not just sending everything. Why only just a little bit?
I stand ready.
Oh, I see.
Out with it. It has begun.
Crack on.
My brothers, strength, enlightenment.
Work complete.
I wanted to get a hogger, but if I can get necromancer,
Work complete.
How may I serve? Justice shall be done.
does not stack. Does not stack with superiority.
I am ready.
Superiority. Oh, okay. So it doesn't stack.
The dead shall serve. I am prepared.
Upgrade complete.
None shall be lost.
Work complete.
I cannot let it bear. It has begun. For
Work
my
complete.
brothers.
In memory of Tyrannus.
I bid him.
Oh, we sent quite a bit. 27k. It's losing about 100 health every few ticks. Thanks to Mr. Ghost. Oh yeah, units are going down quick here. Not even sure how much gold these guys give. Go over. A rare level 10. Down for the count. Not bad, not bad. Another win, another streak. Another success. They took a picture with Sleepy Joe. What, the Sleepy Joe? Did they go to the beach? Is that where he was at? Because he spent a lot of the time he's on the beach as well, didn't he?
YouTube chat pop-up for each source.
Each
So we can
source
see that
chat.
there's a YouTube chat pop-up for each one of these sources here that are listed. Now, we can close these pop-ups once we just confirm the chat is there. We can also use
Ideally,
these
you want to see like
little
the
eye
YouTube
icons to hide them automatically.
symbols.
To hide and reveal. Say auto, and it will automatically select messages as they come in.
I see.
It'll
Gives them
skip
these odds.
messages eventually if it can't keep up, but as you can see, it will auto feature messages, or you can manually select one and then clear it. You can do other things like filter for membership, filter for donations, things like that. You can have text to speech enabled. That's more complicated. Okay, so that's the basics of what Social Stream Ninja does. And we added YouTube here, as you can tell, as a source.
Yep,
But
that's
let's
true.
now consider other sources. Here, pretty much, Social Stream Ninja will then be able to cap, and we are capturing TikTok messages now.
I am prepared.
Don't see any easy wins.
So all those messages are being captured,
Thrall, basically.
and they're appearing.
It's the only
on
one I
Social
think.
Stream Ninja.
Otherwise, I'm not convinced.
Yeah, we can of course pause the video if we want to, and then close it. There's a mute button here also that will automatically
Work complete.
pause or unpause, mute and unmute the video. if needed as well.
This guy's very
For
chill.
some people,
I was hoping for like a
TikTok
quick
doesn't
4-minute
wanna
video
work.
on how to do it.
Or maybe TikTok changes their
What is
code
your
and it
will?
stops working. The help menu lists some options that you can do, like clearing your cache, try signing in with an account, or try signing in with a different account. There's also something called WebSocket mode. So I'm going to stop it. And
Dude's
I'm
got
going to switch
himself
to
a hugger.
WebSocket mode. I click the little gear icon. I select TikTok WebSocket read mode. If you have the YouTube eject.
Let's see what the other guy's video was like. The guy that looks completely and
Looking
utterly
at
shocked.
several different chats while you're multi-streaming is difficult. But what if I told you there is a free, and I'll say video. Did I say
Tell me.
based? It's so easy to use that all you
Is
do
this
is
a GitHub
add your
page?
platforms, click a button, and then simple. Here's how you do it. I'll add my
In memory of Tyrannus.
Twitch. Do it. I just say, what is my actual @ for that platform? Let's do Facebook. It's getting really hard now, guys. Let's do Kick. It's not hard to continue to add these depending on what you're there. So I've zoomed out so you can see this, but what you see is every one of these say
Big.
activate source now. If I click activate source, let's do Twitch. You can see that it
Hello.
pops up in my chat right here, which is really cool. It's went ahead and activated and it's watching it. You can minimize or you can close it, but it is actively watching this right now. I'm just going to minimize it for the other screen, which is fun. You can right click it, the inside Streamlabs
See it in action.
and
There you
trigger it
go.
as transparent. So know that there are more options than just one.
Oh, that's good. You got a little symbol there. Yeah, that looks alright.
Research complete.
What happened, Devo? You're constantly backseat gaming me. What did you do? Saying what others should be doing. What did you build? 690 value didn't work out.
Out with it.
You're dead. It's game over.
Out with it. Enlighten me. I am prepared.
Right. This could be an excuse to do the Goblin Alchemist. Because if he's behind something,
Brothers,
Ready for
he's not going
Work
to suck too
complete.
much.
Upgrade complete.
Don't have enough money.
Command me.
my bidding. No one shall be the wiser.
Work complete.
He's quite good in this position if he can attack there.
Upgrade complete.
Because then they're outside of the plus range, the plus armor range.
Let's get to fighting.
Out with it. I am prepared.
In memory of Tyrannus.
That's it.
Not one of those Legion TD games where you're screwed now, basically. Unless you can find a way out of it. Get some good units. Slave Master. Yeah, he's a bit weird in this. Looks like this isn't going too well. I had a 5-win streak and then Devo came in. It's all his fault. The Duranai, thank you very much for the sub.
Zach Sprout, thanks.
Blood Orcs. His BOs. Why did you be backseat gaming so much in this, Devo? You've been backseat gaming my Legion CD games like crazy. And suddenly you're seeming like you're not sure at all.
Bidding.
Seems mighty sus to me.
Where do you want us? Show us a target.
Enlighten me.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Enlighten me.
Yeah, I juiced them up. I didn't forget. They're juiced. I'm almost tempted to challenge a champion. Even though it should be a bad level to do it. Well, it's just because I feel strong. But yeah, still probably not a good idea. Descend further.
Your number is required.
Ready to work.
Thy bidding. I am prepared.
Yeah, they sent more, so they got better push, I guess. Where's your stomps? Get your stomps on, boys. I've not seen him do a stomp. He's slacked. The stomp slack is real. They didn't actually hold as well as I thought. Oh dear. That is rough. Yeah, you could almost FF this, to be honest. 200 versus 75. It does look bad. Stupid stompers. My streak came to an end. It's over. Man, those alchemists don't often seem to pay off. Especially since you have to put resources into them. Hello, Fry.
Now, I've got to go feed my kids some Zaxby's in Streamlabs OBS. You could do it in Prism. You could do it in OBS, whatever.
This is the social stream ninja. Getting started customization. God, I just don't care. I just want something that just works off the bat. The mutant is bait, yes. Before you use Social Stream Ninja, you'll need to install it first. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You wouldn't be able to use it if it wasn't installed. There are multiple ways to install the browser extension. Manual installation for the most up-to-date version. Install manually in developer mode. And there's the Chrome store. Once installed, follow these steps to start using the Social Stream Ninja. Open your streaming platform in the browser. Streaming platforms chat in a browser. Right, I think I get that. Click the Social Stream Ninja extension in your browser toolbar. Click Enable Extension to turn it on. Open the dashboard link provided in the extension pop-up. Open the overlaid link. I don't think I could be bothered to set this up now. It's not too rocket science though. Open the overlay link in a browser. Social Stream Ninja works with blah blah blah. It might just work off the bat. It is almost worth. Let's have a quick look. Need a nice good 3-minute video. That's what I would do. 3-minute video, just beep, beep, beep. Point, point, point. The quickest video is 12 minutes. That making sense. Some of these thumbnails, honestly.
Hi guys, welcome to the
I
channel.
like
Today
Legion
I'm gonna go
TD2.
over
I haven't played it in a
Social
while,
Stream
but it's
Ninja.
good.
This is my favorite tool when it comes to chats on your screen, as well as being able to read all chats from all platforms, not just specific ones, but literally all. I'll show you a test sample of what it looks like on
Looks
screen.
like trash again.
So you can
Nothing
see
that I want
these
from the
are mostly
first
Twitch
round.
messages. You'll see a Facebook message here. These are all just
Dear,
test
there's
stuff.
nothing here either. I think I have to go all in on sentries.
There's some YouTube live streams, YouTube Shorts. It does TikTok. It does a lot of stuff.
I've got no front
It has the
line.
main profiles right here, like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok,
Guide me.
Twitter. Twitter's one I use a lot as well. Rumble.
Upgrade finished.
But it also has an infinite amount of other ones as well, as you can see.
This
here.
could go bad, to be
It's
honest.
got a bunch of chats already in it that you can customize yourself.
Can't re-roll
all in
again,
one
can I?
place. So I'm gonna go over this, how to install it. My favorite way to
Which way?
customize it to
position.
make it look really, really nice. So if you're
I wonder if I have
excited
to
for
get
this or you're
tank,
interested,
tank.
just stick by and we'll get into this. Okay, so first things first, you're gonna come over here to Social Stream Ninja and go to the downloads. I'll put this in the description.
Your building is
And
complete.
then you're gonna go download for Windows right here. And then most of you are gonna click on this Windows installer, but it does have Mac and it does have Linux. All right, so once you get that downloaded, it's gonna come into a zip. All you're gonna have to do is extract it all, And just put it in the same place that you have it. It doesn't matter where you put it, honestly. If you have a special place for it, go but it also has the main profiles right here. Hi guys, welcome to the channel.
Yo, yo, yo. It's up to the tank to not suck here. I have my concerns though. Looks like he's gonna die already soon. God, I am gonna leak this level, aren't I? Oh, it's gonna be close. Tactical leak then. Just about got through that. I don't really have anything that's that good. I feel like I'm kind of screwed this game. See how much it costs to upgrade the tank. 480. That's too much.
Out with it.
Oof. I can't even do 2 grizzlies.
Make it show me the path.
You upgrade 1 sentry. But then what? There's like bugger all.
I am prepared.
Maybe try 1 peasant. See if I can find a tanky looking peasant.
Your building is
Militia.
finished. Upgrade finished.
Oh.
My bidding
No.
has begun.
Yeah, that's a lot of trash, to be honest. That is a lot of trash.
Out with it.
Might be okay now. Maybe not. Oh, tank's actually still going. They swapped over. Storm's coming, Annie.
I am prepared.
Still looks like shit. Might have to be a steamroller. Unless, oh, you got the peewees actually. Butcher is good. Yeah.
My brothers.
What does he need? A couple of necromancers or something?
That's a given.
Your building is complete.
I am prepared. My brothers.
Upgrade finished.
There you go. Perfect.
Your building is complete.
Easy win.
What we do.
9 armor and slows units who attack it. Decrease the damage of nearby enemies. And he gets a bit of cheeky lifesteal.
My bidding. Orders.
Say the word.
Out.
In memory of Darren.
No send. Oh wait, we did. We got a send. See how we do. I'm gonna enjoy that frost armor. Oh, I'm dead. quite a lot of medium armor, but I suppose I should be better on the next levels. Whimsical. Let's go, Justin. Be a couple of lives. Just push another wisp. And then send. Get some more lumber whilst it's still fighting for the next 5 minutes.
Ah, at last.
Hello.
Humanity will
We
rise.
found out what the patch means.
It's about time.
Yes.
Never
Hello.
trust an elf.
Hello. This cheeky Neo guy. Dodging the Matrix. Found out what the patch means. Thank you very much there for the raid. Doing some more Legion TD, and then I'm going to do some reacts. There is no spoon. The dude abides. Who's your daddy? All your base are belong to us. Yep. I'm not sure how this one's going, to be honest with you, but we're just playing it. It looks like a bad start, but hey ho.
I stand ready.
Send them in. Send it all in. So, level 4.
What do you need?
Maybe just start doing the veterans around.
With it.
Give this guy more juice to eat on. And then do an upgrade here as well to 9-2.
Is required.
I bid.
What's the worst that can happen, eh? But yes, Neo got his wish. And rifles have been nerfed. Were people still playing rifles in 1 versus 1? I feel like rifles are a lot less played now.
That's a given. For my brothers.
It's 1.35 second attack cooldown to 1.40.
In memory of Paris.
Oh, we didn't receive anything, so that gives us a chance to break. It means I might go level 5 then. Maybe an elf versus human matchup. Yeah, possibly. Although Demon Hunter's pretty tanky, but if you get enough rifles, you can focus the bears better. Oh dear. Looks like another leak again. Not much I can do against the pig. It's too powerful. We did get them to leak though, at least. And there's no one in the middle at the moment, so that's good. King's been upgraded a lot, so maybe they can't send too much. 10-3 is pretty good. Yeah, take that king down. Show him his boss. I'm not a burden to the team. If you haven't got the best value, you should push anyway. At least in this, supposedly. Can't taunt this though. How much? They're not really doing any upgrades on the king. They're stuck in. Down to 2 lives. You could almost just send just to have some income. Get a wolf and some chariots, that's alright. Yeah, they haven't changed the king's position. So I think they still want to send. He is clunky in this version, yes. There is something weird about him. It's like someone else keeps trying to take control when you're trying to attack with him.
Ready to work.
He's very strange. Level 5. And I could try the Colts, since I have nothing else that's going to be good against. Oh, wait.
Guide me.
You'd think the Night Sabers would be good.
2 plus 3 times 2. I am prepared. What do you want?
1, 2, 1, 2. There's also this guy to tank.
Your building
408 gold to upgrade. Rider.
Out with it.
Upgrade finished.
It has begun.
Your building
Wow,
is
Griffin Rider, I see. 160 is too much for me, so I'm just going to spam these.
More gold is required.
Your building is complete.
My life for the Horde. Ready to work.
Enlighten me.
Alright, here comes the pain.
No one shall be invisible.
Oh yeah. We got 15,000. This is going to hurt. Can't really do much more there. Pretty big leap.
Research complete.
What's the king got? Shockwave, not immolation. Got 2 lives. I don't think we survived this. They're not going to die. Down to 0. GG, I suppose. I didn't feel like I had any good rolls in this one. I didn't find any of the OP characters. So that was pretty straight up easy loss. The OP characters were not there. Let's come here. Let's go here. Of course. I haven't gone over the latest patch notes, no. I'm going to talk about them now, basically. Quickly and swiftly. So we'll just do that at this point. Hello, YouTube. There's a quick update on the PTR, and it involves human getting nerfed. Who could be responsible for this? Maybe that Neo guy from Back to Warcraft. Shall we go through it? Rifleman attack cooldown increased from 1.35 to 1.4. So that basically means he's going to take that extra little bit of extra time to attack. So it is technically a nerf to their attack cooldown, their attack speed. It's not a massive one. At least it's minor. But it is still technically a nerf, and I haven't seen Riflemen be built very often. Could be wrong, but there used to be a thing with Paladin rifles being a staple, and then that sort of fell out of the meta because it wasn't that invincible to deal with. Only mostly on the lower levels, but on the higher levels, you could pretty much outplay it. Sorceress Master Training research time reduced to 60 seconds, down from 75, and the same goes for Priest. I like changes like this that reduce the times of things to research. I think a lot of the old research times are a little outdated now at this point. It can take forever for things to go through. And also remember that when you are researching, you can't do anything else with that structure. So there is problems. Brosef says Palaris rifle still gets played in pro matches and it can be really oppressive. Well, it's going to be less oppressive now with that 0.05 attack speed nerf. I like the changes to reducing research time. There's not really too much to it. I don't think it's going to particularly affect anyone's time in attacks. Something like Ghoul Frenzy with ghouls was more of a specific time in attack for undead players, but a human player isn't like, oh, at the 9-minute and 50-second mark, I have to hit Priest Master Training so that when my push goes through, I have Inner Fire. You have that to some effect, but wiping 15 seconds off the total of research time isn't going to change that. Level 2 Water Elemental, base damage down to 30 from 31. Doesn't sound like much, but actually this is possibly one of the bigger changes because level 2 Water Elemental is actually a Chad. He is historically quite strong, typically against Orc burrows. If you are playing human, your goal is really to get level 3, as it is with most races, but really with your Archmage, level 3 so you can get level 2 Water Elemental. Most humans do that through split creeping. So they'll creep their Archmage up, and then as they're getting close to level 3, let's say, for example, level 2.5, they might use Militia from their base to go creep a camp that they've left behind near their base, so that their Archmage can approach the enemy base, so that when the Militia kill the nearby creep camp at their current base, by the time the Archmage arrives at the enemy base, he, boop, hits level 3, and then starts slapping down those level 2 Water Elementals, and then they slap very hard. I think this will definitely make it harder for those kind of pushes. Probably a good change, because I do think the level 2 Water Elemental is a bit too strong. Just kind of a shame that level 1 Water Elemental isn't necessarily stronger, or level 3. Some sort of compensation there, or maybe make one of the other heroes that aren't used, other than Archmage, a bit more productive at the start of the game with creeping. Mountain King, Paladin, Blood Mage, whatever it might be. Because otherwise, you know, it's still just human Archmage. He's like picked in 70% of the games in 1 versus 1 as his first hero. It's very monotonous. Is that the right way of saying it? Orc, Shaman, Witch Doctor, and Spirit Master Training is down to 60 seconds. So that's all just making the research time faster. I agree with that. I've stated before. That's fine with me. Healing Salve, duration from 45 seconds to 40 seconds. Amount healed is unchanged. So this is a buff. I disagree with this. I've seen some crazy people trying to make out as if Healing Salve needs a buff. There should be more charges to it, or it should be cheaper. I think Healing Salve is one of the most OP items in the game, bar none. I would swap your Healing Salve with Scroll Regeneration any time of the week. And it's far less effective on a human player, a Healing Salve, and I'd still take it over the Scroll Regeneration. Scroll Regeneration is trash. You would not. I would. I stand by that. I absolutely would. And you're biased because you like Orc, Mr. Grubby. Heal Salve is not worth on Footy's Mercy. No, even under those circumstances, I'd still take the Healing Salve. You'd be wrong to want it. Perhaps I'm wrong, but it feels so right. I still think Healing Salve is too OP. I really do. Especially on the Blade Master or the Farseer. Perhaps at the highest levels, I could be incorrect here. Heal Salve is very good for heroes minimum 3 to 5. All right. Seems like you have an opinion on this, don't you, Mr. Grubby? I'm pushing luck. But I still stand by my point. At least when I'm playing, albeit it won't be on a high level, I feel like it's so frustrating to say, for example, get a Blade Master down to 100 health, and then you know what's going to happen. It could be less than 100 health. It could be 20 health. He's just going to walk away. You won't be able to catch up with him. He's going to press one button from Healing Salve onto his hero, so that's one charge out of the 3, and then after 30 seconds or so, he's going to be back to full health. Oh, joy. And then you get to fight against him all over again. Same could be said for Farseer, Tauren Chieftain, whatever it is going to be. Orc heroes are quite good at tanking and then coming back even stronger. So we don't want that. No. I'm right. Heal Salve is the biggest power for Orc. 45 seconds, actually. No, I don't know if it takes that long. It feels like about 30 seconds is good enough to get him basically up to full health. By the time he's got there with some natural health regeneration as well, it's... Yeah, if we need to nerf anything... I would take a buff to healing salve if it nerfed mirror image. I don't see mirror image getting pointed out here. 30 seconds equals 300 health. It's close enough, isn't it? 300 health with some natural regeneration as well. I don't know. This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't want to hear any more about healing salve getting buffed. This is more than you deserve. This is more than you deserve, in my opinion. These are quite minor changes across the board, honestly. I think this is just testing the waters. There's a bit of an extra additional change to what they've implemented before with the other changes, but it's okay. It's not game-breaking. I'm not going to cry about this. For what it's worth, I disagree with this buff. Oh, fair enough. Then that is worth, because you're in agreement with me. And if you're in agreement with me, then you're right. And it's the opposite of being wrong. You would need 40 seconds to do nothing on the map while human creeps with militia, says Save Orcas. I got your video to go through as well, actually, Save Orcas, after this. But it's you can still have times where you're traveling from point A to point B, or you're returning back to your base. You can make practical use of not doing anything with that hero theoretically if it's a Blade Master, because he's melee, so you don't really want to get hit by a creep randomly. You can still return back to base to pick up more clarity potions, healing cells, and then come back, etc. It's not like it's complete dead time. Let's get on to Night Owl, shall we? Druid of the Talon Master. Yeah. 75 to 60 seconds. Again, I just think all of this stuff should be quicker. Maybe it has catastrophic effects. I certainly think Grubby wouldn't want to see the return of Master Druid Talons mass. I think that was always very hard for Orc to deal with. I don't know if this would be something that would be game-breaking. In the current meta, I doubt it, because I think Night Elf only know how to do one thing, and that's Demon Hunter Naga Sea Bitch, or Demon Hunter Panda and Mass Bears and Dryads. I don't know if they know any other units exist in the game. Don't see a reversion to the Huntress bounce, which would have been cool. Huntresses are kind of an all-in unit. I don't know if it's better to keep them as an all-in unit, so give their bounce back, and if they don't succeed in their push, then they've lost the game. It's kind of like an accepted thing. Like if you're tower rushing, it's like, I pretty much will lose this if this tower rush doesn't work. I will pretty much lose this if this Huntress push doesn't work. Or you can make it so the Huntresses can have the bounce back, but perhaps they're a little weaker, but perhaps a little cheaper, so they're more of an accessible unit. I don't know. What do you think about giving Huntresses net ensnare, but it only works against air units, and it lasts a lot less time against than ensnare does? Some sort of thing to make them more versatile. I don't know. I feel like Huntresses are kind of a dead unit a lot of the time. Just needs something to make them a bit more practical. I mean, they got the Sentry, the Owl Sentry, but then that got reduced to not being permanent, and it's a shorter time. Yeah. Glaive Thrower build time is reduced, 48 to 42 seconds. I can kind of understand this, because there are circumstances where Night Elf might actually need to pump out some siege against some sort of tower rush or something. I don't think we're going to have that scenario where the Priestess of the Moon and the Keeper of the Grove was super OP, and Night Elf were massing Glaive Throwers at one stage. Feels like a long time ago, but it probably wasn't. It was probably only a couple of years ago or something. But that was a thing. That was happening. Ghouls basically got reverted, so their base damage is up from 9 to 10. So this basically means Happy hasn't been winning enough games recently. So if Happy hasn't been winning enough games again, it must mean that Ghouls can go back to how they were. So that's where we stand. But they did get an attack cooldown nerf, much like the Rifleman, 0.05. I don't know how Ghoul Frenzy... How does Ghoul Frenzy act? Let's see what the tooltip says for Ghoul Frenzy. Ghoul Frenzy increases the attack rate by 35%. So this is a nerf on Ghoul Frenzy as well, I suppose. It's a minor one, but 35% is going to be worse on that than this, I would figure. It could be, because it's attack rate. And attack rate is a different terminology. Attack cooldown is separate to attack speed, and attack rate is something separate entirely, which I don't know what that really means. Is that attack speed? Is that attack cooldown? I don't know. Grubby says to fire us. I don't think I said that. I may have said among Master Cut, Inner Fire and Possess are the ones that didn't need it, and ergo the biggest. Yeah, I don't know, generally speaking, which ones should be and which ones shouldn't be reduced when it comes to master training, but I think overall making it take less time to research things is a boon, just to the pace of the game. The biggest buff this patch has got to be the ghouls. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, they're technically worse than they were a couple of patches ago, though. Because of this. The attack cooldown from 1.3 to 1.35. So that should mean that they attack slower now. Not by much, but still technically slower. And then they got basically what they had before, which was the 10 damage. So they are technically worse, but they're still really good units for what they cost. And if a player knows what they're doing, they can effectively do so much damage with ghouls. Typically wisp harassment, and then you just return the ghoul back, ideally without losing it, and then it gets lumber. It pays off for itself. So the Banshee Master training, yeah, that's probably one of the biggest changes. Because getting possession quicker, it's very strong. But it still costs a lot of mana to possess, doesn't it? Is it still like 250 mana or something like that? Because it's a lot. I don't know if this pulls up Banshee. Yes. Yeah, it's still 250 mana. That is not cheap. But that will make them a lot more accessible. Wand of Negation cost down to 120 from 150. So let's look up Wand of Negation to remind you. That was a new item that was put into the Undead shop. So you get 4 charges of this. It was a weird item. It was one that you never bought it or did buy it. 6.9%. What is this in reference to? The ghoul thing. With the 1.35, how much of a nerf it is from Ghoul Frenzy. But yeah, Wand of Negation, and its charges are down. So it's basically 40 gold a charge. That's actually kind of strong, this item, in the right circumstances. It's good against, what, like Treants or something like that? Feral Spirit, etc. Gives Undead more flexibility. They have quite a lot of items in their shop early on. But they do get a nerf to one thing, I think. Actually, no, they don't. I thought they got a nerf to Skeletal Rod, but they didn't, actually. Skeletal Rod is insanely good. I don't know if it should be nerfed. I think it's already had cooldown increases, so you can't use it quite so often. Wand of Negation now has a 5-second cooldown, so you can't spam it. Sure. Frostworm build time is reduced from 65 to 60 seconds, so it's time to start massing Frostworms again. Moving on to neutral. You got abolished magic damage from 250 to 150. That's actually pretty big. That's 100 less damage on the Water Elemental level 1. Or I think Feral Spirits dodged it, didn't they? Because they brought the health down on Feral Spirits to a specific amount, so they didn't get... I don't know. I don't know if they managed to dodge that. I think Grubby used to do something where you would attack his Feral Spirit once each, where it would put it at a health pool, which means that if it attacked into a Forest Troll Priest, it wouldn't use Abolish Magic because it was just below the health to require the priest to use the Abolish Magic, something like that. But yeah, this is good. I don't like... I mean, this is a mercenary that you can buy as a player, which is very strong. Incredibly strong. But also, it's just kind of good to make it so it's less annoying to go against creeps and be hard countered. Just because they've got abolished magic and your summons just get like wiped out of the planet. It's just like, oh, okay. So Troll Shadow Priest now has a higher stock delay. So it means it takes longer for them to come back. Shadow Priest stock replenishment is from 110 to 160. So that's the same thing of being replenished into that. Brewmaster Breath of Fire, initial area of effect from 60, 60, 60 to 90, 90, 90. I think this makes it go further, or is it wider? How to engage with that? Breath of Fire, initial area of effect. It must be bigger, must be wider. So they've increased the range. I did mention that. I did miss that. The Panda having a nice long range. That was one of the things that made him a good hero to pick up in certain circumstances where your opponent's massing towers. If you could level up your panda enough times and then just sort of breath of fire from a fairly decent range and then do damage over time to enemy towers, that was an answer. And I like that as an answer. So if this makes it easier or better for him to do that, I prefer that. Beastmaster starting strength from 22 to 24. It's minor, but it does make him more practical. I think they've got to be careful not to overbuff him because there was a point where he was like picked quite often, actually, in certain circumstances. I think it was very specific matchups. Maybe it was against human or as human, but there was points where he was getting picked up a lot on specific maps, and he was just very efficient. So you got to be a bit careful. He's a weird hero, the Beastmaster. He was a very gimmicky hero, someone that can just summon. Neo says that the Breath of Fire cone is wider, but still short. Ah, so it's more wide than it is long. Okay. That's fair enough. What is the area of effect from Carrion Swarm? I don't know, but Carrion Swarm is amazing. However, it appears to be on a hero that no one really likes that much, so it doesn't actually get seen, which is probably a good thing because it's honestly really annoying going against Carrion Swarm. If you've ever played human and you've let a Dreadlord get too high level, yeah, those aren't very fun games. So those are the patch notes. Make of those what you will. Pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. I don't think any of it's going to be too game-breaking. I think it could go ahead. I'm not going to say any more about that. But yeah, I think overall, pretty good stuff. See what happens. Thanks for checking it out. I don't think I have too many criticisms there, really, in regards to this stuff. I voiced them, but I don't think anything is too major. A lot of these changes are actually just rollbacks from previous patches. Some of it, but not entirely. That one actually might be, to be honest. I do wonder if there was a point where Rifleman actually got boosted. Yeah, they did actually. Rifleman attack cooldown reduced from 1.5 to 1.35. So that was a pretty big boost. And then it was like increased from 1.35 to 1.4, then 1.4 to 1.35, and now it's 1.35 to 1.4. They just can't seem to be satisfied with where the rifles are sitting. But they are technically better than they used to be back in 2018. That's funny though. Okay. Let's come over here. Is it getting dark in here? I wanted to check out your video, Save Orcas. Here we are. If you don't mind. If you don't want me to do this, just tell me, and I won't. That's what I always say. If I do react videos or whatever, just let me know and I'll just delete the video. It's fine with me. I don't have the right. I don't have the right to steal your content. Does the Priest Master training affect my gameplay strategy in 1v1 or 4? You think I have gameplay strategy in 1 versus 1 or 4v4? Have you watched me play? I just wing it. I never have strategy. The only time where I actually had any semblance of strategy is when I used to do Paladin rifles, because then I would actually follow a build order. Otherwise, I just make it up. It's too much effort to sort of have a strategy. Too much work, too much brain power. Wing it to win it. Yep, there you go. That's the ticket right there. We're going to take a look at Ivan's video. This is Save Orcas. He's been in the Warcraft 3 community for a while. He helps Grubby with some advice with balance changes, although I think Grubby knows what he's talking about. And we're going to go over this video where he basically compiles a bunch of top players and their suggestions. So let's have a little listen and see what they think.
Hi everyone, this is Save Orcas, and this video will be a summary of balance suggestions from various players, not from me, around the world. Very strong players from Europe, America.
You say this is a conservative list. Most of them are not your ideas, but a summary of the sentiment from players' feedback that you got from Neo. Okay. So this is in reflection.
And Asia. I had a chance to gather some of their feedback, and here is a short summary of what is proposed for the next patch. We start with human, and the most commonly suggested nerfs to human were reducing rifleman's power, reducing damage to the level 2 water elemental, reducing arcane tower's mana burn, and reducing militia's attack power. So these 4 Blizzard could consider for the next patch. I would not rush implementing them. There will be more nerfs to human suggested via neutral units.
Right, just go back a moment there. So this is like a general sentiment of the top players, so to speak, give or take. It's a ballpark figure. Don't take it with a pinch of salt or whatnot. But they wanted Rifleman to be attack cooldown from 1.3 to 1.35. Well, it's 1.4 now, isn't it? With those balance changes. Yeah, 1.4. And reduce the damage of the water elemental level 2. Yeah. So Blizzard are basically just taking these ideas and rolling with it, I suppose, to a degree. Although we didn't have anything in regards to the Arcane Tower mana burn being reduced. So they want to reduce that from 14 to 12. It is strong, but at the same time, it's there for a reason, right? To do its job, which is to get the hero out of your base. You made a mistake there. It is currently 1.35. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was 1.3. That's okay. It's fine. Possible change. Increase militia's attack cooldown from 1.2. No! Stop nerfing militia. Leave them alone. Militia. What is this obsession with nerfing militia and human? If you want to nerf militia, then make Mountain King and other human heroes more viable for creeping at the start or something. Otherwise, all you're going to see is just more Archmage games. Heroes still want out of this tower. Unlike a watchtower which does nothing. What, an Orc tower? Orcs have the best towers. They're amazing. Have you ever seen them in Tower Island? They're incredible. You just mass them and they got 800 range and they just constantly bombarding you. They're scary as hell to deal with Orc towers. Super strong.
Nerfs to human suggested via neutral units.
Well, the frost tower is just ridiculous. I was going to say another word beginning with R, but it's ridiculous. I don't agree with the amount it slows you. I always made the point, never attack an undead base. Because you'll never get out of it. You're just permanently slowed, basically. It's miserable to fight an undead base. It's not a fun engagement to be slowed down to like 40, 50, 60%. Yep. Never do it. No. It makes it a bit annoying. It's boring. It's boring for the attacking player because you're just slowly watching your hero just do nothing. The best ways around it is just to do it against... You have to worry about it, but if you play low-level games, you just send in, like, a footman first, so that gets hit by the Nerubian Tower. And 9 times out of 10, a low-level to average player won't bother to change the attack trajectory of the actual tower to hit your hero or something, so you can get around it that way. What about never base trade and Orc? Is that needing change too? Nerf pillage? I agree with that. If it nerfs Orc, yes. But yeah, that's a miserable experience. That's a miserable experience. I've been there before as a human player. When I'm better against the Orc player, and I've done better in the game, but he's in a position where the map is like so long that you're forced. You can't attack him. You know that when you go to his base, he's going to get to your base, and you can't leave your base. Whereas he can afford to leave his base because he's got those Orc towers, which are really, really good. So this is a fundamental issue, and maybe Orc do need to be nerfed. I do agree.
The changes we would suggest to consider is to changing the black gunpowder cost a little bit to increase its cost on level 1, changing the iron plating cost on level 1, decreasing it by 25 gold. This would promote melee units play, the one that was pushed in the last patch with the piercing damage nerf. So if players really want to use melee units, they can spend 100 gold and invest in the armor and get further upgrades.
I don't think I hate this. These changes went through. These ones, not so much. I'm never that big a fan of things costing more, though, especially with lumber and stuff like that in the early game, because it's very hampering on actual strategies and trying to do something like tech or fast expand or build a tower. Anything that can support those things, you know, less lumber is so important in the early game, and human are terrible at getting lumber. If they do anything, they need to make it so that lumberjack actually increases the amount of lumber that a human peasant returns. And not just physically, like, oh, okay, instead of attacking a tree 10 times, he attacks it 20 times and brings that back. He should just get more lumber back. Because they're terrible. Human peasants are absolutely garbage. You can have like 15 peasants and still not get lumber properly.
And the master training research time decrease for all the casters is the theme of the patch. I think many players like it. And it could be done to all the casters, including the priester, even though it's a little bit strong, but that would encourage humans to go for tier 3 more often, sometimes even playing one base. Most commonly suggested nerfs for orcs are introduce a cooldown for the critical strike, because it is very hard to react to the second critical strike when 2 of them are in a row. And also people complain about the durability of reinforced watchtowers, their cost, reinforced burrows. Sometimes some gameplays are not fun against orc with this upgrade.
I thought my eyes were going funny for a moment there. You were zooming in slowly over time. The critical strike on a cooldown after hitting a crit is very interesting. Again, I wouldn't be able to speak to this properly because I wouldn't know how devastating it is on the highest level, but I think there is definitely an argument to be made that if you... I mean, Grubby always takes it into account, don't you, really? That you should be taking into account the chance that a crit can happen. But I'll always get salty about it if it does happen. And if it happened twice, I'd be very salty. So I think a cooldown would be nice for people like me. Even if it was like a 2-second cooldown or a 1-second cooldown, it's just something super short. It just meant that his next attack couldn't necessarily crit. So you have a chance to react to a double crit that at the end of the day, you can't really do too much about if it happens, especially in a heated battle. So it could be like a really short call. It just basically means that you couldn't get it 2 times in a row. I think I would be okay with that. But again, I don't want to make that change because I don't know if that's the right change to make for the health of the game. Yeah, it's very hard to react to the second critical strike. It happens so few times. I guess it's an exciting thing that can happen for like observing. So not so much for the player who's getting double critted, but for the people that are watching, it's exciting. So maybe it shouldn't be changed. But definitely nerf mirror image. Mirror image is fucking obnoxious. I hate mirror image so much. And I tested it again in the PTR, and I was just like, oh, fuck, this thing still has a 5-second cooldown. A 5-second cooldown on what is effectively an ultimate ability. It's crazy. I really hate mirror image. It's just so... You, as the enemy player against... Well, the player against mirror image has to work so hard against the mirror image player. And then he can just do it again in 5 seconds. One healing wave, or if he's taking severe damage, a healing potion and a healing wave puts him back to full. Job done. Mirror image again. It's just so obnoxious to deal with. Absolutely. Anything that can nerf mirror image. I think the cooldown is the biggest thing to change, because the other stuff can somewhat be outplayed with Dispel, but it's very hard to outplay something that can just be cast so quickly and so often. It just negates any... Say, for example, you put the effort into Dispelling his mirror image. Oh, there he goes again. He's just cast mirror image thanks to 5-second cooldown. I think the cooldown is the biggest problem. Reduce the durability of reinforced watchtowers and reinforced burrows. Yeah, I think you could have... I thought way back there should maybe be 2 steps to reinforce watchtowers and reinforce burrows. where maybe the tier 3 gives you fortified, but the tier 2 could give you more health and more armor, something like that. So it could effectively be a buff in a late game, which would be problematic. So that you'd have to take that with a pinch of salt. But I don't like that they can get reinforced bar, basically fortified armor at tier 2. It actually makes them really, really annoying to deal with in many cases because you can't punish them properly. It's very, very hard. Once the orc gets those reinforced burrows, they're basically invincible for the most part. So you either reduce the durability, but I'm not sure how you do that, or you give them a couple of steps. Crit cooldown is lame. Even if it was like 1 second, or it's just his next attack couldn't crit. But yeah, I don't know about that. But you could definitely make the mirror image be nerfed into the ground, at least from a cooldown perspective.
As for changes, there is a suggestion to improve orcs' healing, addressing healing cells. There are several ideas. One possible change is decrease its duration from 45 to 40 seconds. So units will be healed a little bit faster, and this will help orcs early game because they heal self, run, travel from a creep camp to other creep.
What, you don't think mirror image is obnoxious in like 1 versus 1? Is it just because wind walk is just still so good? Is that really the reason? Because honestly, I think it's incredibly obnoxious in 1 versus 1. Maybe at a more average level, but it's a horrendous spell. The wind walk, if the player is good enough and knows their timing, can possibly... Yeah, well, the mirror image is more defensive in a way. The wind walk, if you know your timing and you're an aggressive player, you get more effective use out of it than you would mirror image. I understand that point of view. You beat Medusa twice because of how good mirror image yesterday. There you go. You're agreeing. Mirror image needs a nerf. We're in agreement. Why am I not streaming on my Warcraft free channel? Oh, that one? I can't remember exactly what the reasoning is behind that. I felt like if I did that, I was a little bit more pigeonholed, even though I do just still stream Warcraft free. So I felt like if I do it on that WTii 1 channel, it's a bit more generalistic. So if I did decide to stream anything else, then it works from that front. But I think it doesn't really matter that much, one way or the other. Proper way is to play wind not cheesing. With wind not cheesing. So this guy, he wants to improve those orc healings. Possible change, decrease the duration from 45. Yeah, that one got done, didn't it? This will help orcs early and mid-game, especially opening with the blade. Is this Grubby's suggestion then? Is that why he was so important, so on board with it? Because all of these changes went through.
Camp or harass. So these 10% faster healing will be of good help in the early game, mid, and late game. And many players suggest few nerfs and few buffs to orcs. The common sentiment is orc could stay more or less in place. It's well balanced. Maybe could get a little bit of help. Night Elves. Night Elves is a sensitive topic, but the most commonly suggested nerf is to nerf Demon Hunter, and most of the pro players suggest to reduce immolation damage.
I got a better suggestion. Just remove Demon Hunter from the game and see what happens. Just see what happens. Just have one patch where he's literally not available to be built. And just see what happens. Give it a go. Test it for a couple of weeks. I think the games will be a lot more enjoyable for everyone involved. Even the Night Elf players, they'll be like, oh, thank God I don't have to keep using this Demon Hunter. He's so boring. The immolation was a weird one, though, because there was a point where that was never picked, and then suddenly it was picked all the time, and then it got nerfed, and now it's like, it's picked under certain circumstances. If he's feeling frisky, he wants to like pick up a Staff of Teleportation and send a Wisp into a human base, Staff of Teleport onto the Wisp and go into the human peasant line and just cause havoc there. Because even if he doesn't really kill anything, he's forcing the human to have to distract a lot of attention and micro the peasants and lose time on the gold mine. So there's a lot of effectiveness to immolation. It's a weird one to deal with, and I don't know the proper answer for this.
So it could be reduced from 6, 11, 17 to, for example, 5, 10, 15, which is per half a second per tick, right? And mana cost then should be adjusted accordingly, roughly from 7 to 6 per second. Additionally, the Dryad Bear composition is prevalent in most of the Night Elf games, so there is a suggestion to slightly nerf it. Dryads do not get nerf from piercing damage nerf that much. Their main damage is poison. So the suggestion is to increase their cost a little bit by 5 gold because they are very cost efficient in terms of gold. As for Keeper of the Grove, the common sentiment is that Keeper doesn't need direct buffs that much. He could be buffed indirectly very well by partially reverting Pandarian Brewmaster's Breath of Fire nerf, by reverting nerf to Huntresses, by nerfing Undead's Wand of Negation, that Undeads get very early on tier 2 and deny all Keeper's Grove advantage, and also reducing the cost of the Nature's Blessing.
Does he not get played so much because of the undead shop item that basically dispels summons? I know that's specific for that matchup, but I always thought Treants were really good. They got reduced down to like next to nothing. They were like 100 mana or something to cost, which is dirt cheap. And they're quite spammable. Solidish units, so you can do what you need to do. I don't think they're bad. I don't think the Keep the Grove is bad. I just think the Demon Hunter is possibly just too strong, too obnoxious that they have to pick Demon Hunter.
A gentle buff we could suggest for Keeper of the Groove is to buff Treant's move speed by 10, keeping it same after the upgrade, Nature's Blessing upgrade, and this will allow make it consistent, the movement bonus to Treants and the Ancients is going to be 40. More suggested changes to Night Elves, revert the nerf to the Huntresses, to the Bouncing Glaives, could be partially reverted.
This is coming as someone that typically mostly played human. Although I played random in 1 versus 1 whenever I did actually do it, but I felt like I was more comfortable with human, which is weird because they're a kind of complicated race, really. But revert the nerf, I felt like even being attacked by Huntresses, that was just part of the deal. You get bounced on, then you have to pull the peasants that are repairing back and put in the new peasants that are chopping trees that have healthier status to then start repairing, and you just sort of like you bounce them back and forth as long as you can until you effectively have no ability to do that anymore, and then that's your timer. Your time is up now. He's going to get into your base unless you just want to lose those peasants that are still repairing. So I think the nerf on the bouncing glaives should be removed, personally.
Make it bounce from structures to structures, but not from structure to units. I think it's better simply to revert it. Move speed could be reverted. Another idea is to decouple the Moonglaive upgrade into 2 upgrades, to have one for armor, like Moon Shield, something like this, and one for additional bounce attack.
You think Hunts are really strong versus Orc with the bouncing glaives, though? Yes and no. They needed it because otherwise they can't really do anything, can they? How can a Huntress possibly do anything against an Orc base with burrows? Burrows doing piercing damage, and then like they're typically behind other buildings, so it's pretty difficult to get the Huntresses in position to purely focus the burrow. So now they can't really bounce onto the burrow from initial attacks. Or, you know, the peons are repairing the burrows constantly. It's... I don't think Huntresses are enough of a problem. I think you either need to change fundamentally how they work, or you just make them the all-in type of unit again that they used to be. And then that was like a strategy in itself. Oh, he's going with the Huntress. Let's see if it pays off. Oh, it didn't. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it did. He got away with it. Or you just make it so they're cheaper, but somehow more... not quite so all in. They're just more fundamentally useful across the board. Dynamo said Witch Doctors to get Healing Ward at depth training, that last 20 seconds. That's interesting, because I was thinking about that when I got mentioned before. Stasis Trap. I didn't think about removing Stasis Trap, but I thought, what would happen if you gave Orcs Healing Ward, a cheap version of Healing Ward, instead of Stasis Trap? Or you basically reversed it and made Stasis Trap the tier 3, but it did something to warrant it being like the final upgrade. It exploded for damage as well. Something along those lines. Or, yeah, you just basically make the Healing Ward at tier 2 and make it much cheaper. And it doesn't last as long, but it's like that could solve some of Orcs' issues with healing. And being able to use Witch Doctors in 1 versus 1 is very strong because of the Sentry Ward giving you that vision. So having that, have a reason to get a Witch Doctor again is pretty powerful. But you think Mana Tide Totem at Master Training restores 1% mana per second for 20 seconds, 125 mana cost. That might be too strong. I don't know without testing it. I just think mana is really an important value in this game, especially in the late game. Just look at Undead, how powerful Undead can be in the late game. How many games Undead can turn around just because they got Obsidian statues to get mana back. Because your spells get stronger, but the mana cost of those spells doesn't go up. So mana becomes actually an incredibly valuable commodity in the late game for Warcraft 3 with hero abilities. But it's an interesting idea. As Grubby's saying, 20 to 15% damage on mirror image is probably reasonable. But at the same time, Orc is already bottom 2 weakest race. Uh-oh, here we go. Propaganda's begun. And image is already marginally viable in normal metagames. You can use mirror image to beat human. You can't use it to beat human. I don't know. I think mirror image is just obnoxious. It's kind of like Demon Hunter. It's just, I hate fighting against it. It's just an anti-fun thing. Tier 2 Healing Ward is probably too good. It depends how much it heals. You're just always trying to get Healing Salve buffed. You're like, that tier 2 Healing Ward, as much as I would love it, I can just pretend that we don't take it, but we do get 90 gold now on Healing Salve. So you end up with a buff anyway, because the Healing Ward one probably wouldn't have gone through. I see how it is. How broken would a mana restoring scroll on tier 3 for Orc be? Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't be able to tell you that because I don't typically play that much Orc. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Orc almost always build a Shadow Hunter. And Shadow Hunter's healing wave is, I don't know to say busted, but it's insanely strong. It's like S tier, in my opinion. So typically you just buy mana pots for him, and that's your healing late game. But let's continue.
And changing Hunter's armor to medium instead of heavy would make them even more viable in the mid game, so this could be considered. We move on to Glaive Throwers. Their build time could be reduced. Nature's Blessing cost could be also reduced. Druids of the Tower Master Training could be shortened. Fairy Dragons could get some attention, and they could get some reduction in...
Let's just thought about this for a moment. Did Night Elves still have a big problem? It's definitely in 4 versus 4 RT, but I don't know about so much about 1 versus 1. I doubt Orc go Bat Riders that often in 1 versus 1, but Night Elf really kind of suck against like air harass a lot of time. And I feel like something like Nature's Blessing could do either be cheaper or just give Ancient Protectors a bit more sturdiness in particular, so that they can handle what they need to handle. Maybe the buildings burn less. Maybe the Ancient Protectors aren't so useless. They're very expensive for what they are, actually, Ancient Protectors. Do you remember the time when you used to be able to Ancient Protector rush because they had fortified armor? That was fun. They don't have that anymore.
Mana phase shift cost, and they can also get a new option to cancel mana.
Well, they had a fortified armor when they were
not
uprooted,
the
I
cooldown,
think.
But the cancel mana flare and fly away,
Unless I've
or
gaslit myself.
start attacking, like shown in this video. Undeads. Most commonly suggested nerf to undeads is the nerf to Wand of Negation. Commonly, people say reduce the number of charges from 4 to 3, introduce a small cooldown and reduction of the cost. People suggest somehow to reduce the power or the cost efficiency of Road of Necromancy. So this could be also considered. One good suggestion I saw, it would be nice to match Ritual Dagger area of effect with its casting range. It's not
Interesting. Ritual Dagger area of effect with its casting range. So you wanted to get... Well, I'll let him explain.
a nerf, it's just quality of life change. And the most sensitive
sure how
topic,
necessary that is.
ghoul nerf, recent ghoul nerf. Interestingly, many pro players consider, not undead pro players consider it was a little bit too much. So the suggestion is to revert it back. Ghouls need a little bit of attack. Possible way to address is to increase cooldown by 4%, and that will match Footman's attack cooldown, that would match Ghoul's Tree attacking cooldown, and you can see the proposed stats after 35% bonus from Ghoul Frenzy, the cooldown becomes exactly 1 hit per second. That would also help with Vampiric Aura, because that nerf hit hard Vampiric Aura. It was like 8% nerf to Vampiric Aura in the early game with Ghoul openings. And speaking of it, suggestion is to change it. It's quite a weak aura for the ghouls, to make it become 10-20% bonus damage for melee units, and the lifesteal becomes a flat 15% lifesteal on every level. Master training for benches, we're happy to see Possession's visibility improvement.
Yeah, that's really good.
And
like that.
One more suggestions that commonly seen in the notes, Frostwind build time reduced by 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Finally, we get to neutral units and heroes, and Grubby initiated a talk on Forest Troll Shadow Priest. One suggestion is to reduce the dispel amount from 250 to 150. That's the one possible thing.
That's so it doesn't remove a feral spirit on one go, right?
Alternatively, it could be removed. It would be healthy for the game. It could be Troll Shadow Priest could be make like Ice Troll Priest and Dark Troll Shadow Priest. The cost should be reduced by 25 gold, and the hit points could be increased by 10 HP. This still would be a very valuable creep to have in the early game, and it would balance the game much better, because now map makers could place mercenary camps closer to the base, less protected by creeps. Shredder.
No.
Lumber capacity could be reduced from 200 to 100. This would force Shredder to move more often between tree line and the base. It will slightly reduce the rate at which Shredder gathers lumber.
Don't you do it.
And I believe it's a nice change, but it's a nerf to human and elves. And for the items, a suggestion is
never nerf the Shredder. It's a fun, powerful character in the Warcraft 3. I think we should keep him as he is. He is incredibly OP at getting lumber, so I do understand why you want to do this, but it's like, it's the Shredder. It's his thing. It's his job. Let him do what he's got to do.
To reduce level 3 charged items from 400 to 350. They are very expensive comparative to level 2 and level...
You know what's good? It's the Shredder.
3 items, and they cost as level 4 permanent items.
Leave him be.
Finally, you can see some suggested...
What was that last bit? I got so distracted with the Shredder. Reduce the cost of all level 3 charge items from 400 to 3... Yeah, they are hyper expensive, aren't they? 350 is a lot. Although, to be fair, 350, 400 and 350 for this one might be worth it. Just because of how powerful that one is.
4 permanent items. Finally, you can see some suggested changes to Pandarian Brewmaster. Very important change to make and to revert back. Dark Rancher, I think we're happy to see changes to its cast range and tether range. Goblin Tinker, 2 more changes to Pocket Factory, make the first goblin spawn faster, because usually players wait.
So this adjust the dart range of tether range. Yeah, that got done, didn't it? So yeah, a lot of these changes Blizzard actually implemented. Quite a lot of them indeed. This one is done a little bit. Pocket Factory's first goblin spawn. So it spawns a lot quicker because it takes a while, doesn't it? Change max rocket damage from 45 to 50, 80, 120. So it's kind of like stronger at tier 1 and basically the same tier 2, 3. I'm okay with that. I think the cluster rockets are really strong, but it's hard to work with them. Like you'll never normally see a Goblin Tinker try to creep with level 1 cluster rockets as his first ability.
Like 4 seconds to see.
I don't know if increasing it by 5 damage would change anything on that front though.
To seed, and a little small buff to the rockets on level 1. Beastmaster could get some help from changing its stats, bonus stats per level. And Firelord, maybe the mana cost of lava spawn could be reduced because...
That's interesting changes to Beastmaster. It'd be slightly less tanky with less agility though. But a bit more strength helps. But it's only going to be a very minor strength if it was 2.9 to 3. At the moment, he just got like a +2 flat strength at the start from level 1. Decrease the mana cost of lava sport. Yeah, I'm definitely down for this. I think the biggest problem with the Fire Lord is he's very gimmicky at a tier 2 rush. I think Orc typically do it, but other races can do it as well. He's a very powerful sort of rush hero right off the bat. You tech up quickly and you get that hero straight away lava spawns, and then they can be very hard to handle. But if it's not in those scenarios, then 150 mana for a lava spawn from Firelord, he doesn't really have much mana. It's actually, yeah, it's quite a lot. Nerf to the lava spawns, piercing damage significantly impacted them in the early game.
Piercing damage of the lava spawn was significantly impacted in the early game. So these could be the changes considered for the next patch. That's it. Thank you for your attention.
Hey.
Bye.
Straight to the point.
Hi, I'm Grubby, and in an interview from...
He did it. He said the thing. He said the thing. He said that before. I've heard you say that before. So, good changes overall. It seems like a lot of those changes actually went through from the top players. So, generally speaking, almost all those changes have gone through. Not quite everything. Like the reversions and that didn't happen for the Huntresses bouncing and stuff, but you can see quite a lot of these changes have actually gone through across the board, especially this. I mean, those are all changes that were very heavily highlighted right at the end there. So, very interesting to see their takes. I do agree with a lot of it. Not all of it. Just got to leave the shredder alone. Thanks for watching. There we go. It's another react. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got... Yep. Okay. What have we got now? Warm ourselves up to Stormgate. This isn't even the full Stormgate. There it is. What are... Oh, wait. There we go. What are the top 5 worst RTS games ever made? The big ones. Can you guess? Would Stormgate possibly make its reveal? Let's find out.
Known studios with real making a great game today is incredibly hard. Even experienced developers with huge budgets don't always pull it off. So today I wanna talk about the top 5 biggest RTS flops in gaming history. Just to be clear, I'm only talking today about major releases from well-known studios with real budgets, not random skibidi cash grabs or meme projects that 50 people played. And let's start with Universe at War, a strategy game that came out at the end of 2007 and actually had a huge chance to succeed, and I personally like that, to be honest. It was made by Petroglyph Games, the studio that gave us phenomenal Star Wars Empire at War. The game revolves around a terrifying alien invasion on Earth, and as the story goes on, other factions join the fight, some trying to save the planet, others trying to destroy it. The core gameplay used standard RTS mechanics, gathering resources, building bases and units, and of course fighting your opponents. But the real highlight of that game was the hierarchy faction. Almost.
This looks like it's from the early 2000s. I'm assuming this isn't a game that came out very recently. I'm looking it up at the moment. Universe at War. So we can get a little idea. Can't even find it. Universe at War. If I look up Universe at War, I didn't typo it as far as I know. It doesn't even come up on Steam here, right? We got other stuff coming up. Universe at War does come up here. So Earth Assault, 11 months ago. Last recorded... there you go. So 2007 is when it was released. 0 in... So they shut it down. That's probably why you can't find it on Steam. It's not even, like, accessible now. Okay, he might have a point. He might have a point that this is in the top 5 worst RTS games if it doesn't even exist anymore. I could be wrong, but that does seem like that could be the case.
Every unit was a massive war walker that leveled everything in its path, instantly grabbing your attention and even giving off War of the Worlds vibes. The other factions were creative too, inspired by ancient civilizations, and there was also a human faction, but it was only campaign only and it was not playable in multiplayer.
I never knew this game existed. I played a lot of RTS games, but I never knew this game existed.
Overall, Universe at War was not a bad strategy game. It had plenty of strong points, but context of course matters, because outside of a couple of neat mechanics and some cool faction concepts, the game didn't really bring much new to the table. The campaign story was generic and many of the missions felt pretty dull. Compared to all other games in this list that we'll be talking about, this game feels actually quite good, and it's really sad that it didn't perform.
You caught that, did you? It was not a bad one, then why the fuck is it on the list of the worst RTS? He's premising it, he's building up to it, let him speak.
That well. For Petroglyph, it was a real disappointment. After the massive success of Empire at War, fans expected another hit, but it never happened, even though the game honestly had a lot of fresh ideas. And again, the problem was that the game launched at the end of 2007, right in the golden era of RTS games. Between 2006 and 2008, we got Company of Heroes and its expansions, Command & Conquer 3, Red Alert 3, Supreme Commander, and many more games. The competition was insane, and Universe at War just simply couldn't keep up. The studio had big plans for building a whole new universe and sequels to this game, but all of that had to be scrapped, and the game wasn't really a big commercial success. In 4th place, I would put Great.
So, I'm going to just put something on the list here. It's not the worst, it's actually one of my favorites. But it's weird, because I just looked it up. Did anyone ever play Dragon Shard? I played this game as a kid, and it has like some mixes of like Warcraft 3 and Dawn of War and stuff like that. It was this is like a little bonus segue. You had these specific hero characters. So you'd have a tanky character, you'd have an intelligence character. They were quite tanky, the units, so it was kind of like an RPG as well. It was like a RTS/RPG, and that's what I mean. It's kind of similar to Warcraft 3 in many ways. If you've never heard of this, you might want to check it out at some point. If you've got money and it doesn't cost much, and you can pick it up on Steam. Apparently they did a re-release of it or something from what I can see. But it's an interesting looking game. It's got the same sort of polygonal kind of graphics. You know, you can see the little axe there, the little shield. It's a dwarf and all of that. The sword, the chests. There's a lot of similarities there. The hero's got his 4 abilities. This is Kale. He's an intelligence. That's his damage. He has a weakness, apparently. Yeah, it's fun for the time. It's not mind-blowing like the gameplay, but look at that. You got like the character. You got the inventory. Lady Marin. So she's like a paladin-looking character here. And there's a bit of a base builder here. You build up around here.
Dragon Fathers of Eberron.
I don't know what made me come to this other than just thinking like early 2000s. But this was basically a game that was near and dear to me growing up as well. I had a fondness for it. It's not a perfect game by any means, but it's got a charm. I think that's kind of what I'm looking at. It's got a charm to it, Dragon Shard. What's weird is it says release date is 12th of August 2025. So they did a remaster of it or something, did they? Because that don't make sense. It's certainly in a 2025 game. I never heard of them having a remaster of it. Doesn't look that different to when I played it, but then again, that could just be how you look at things nostalgically. Anyway, let's continue with the list.
Goo, another petroglyph title, and another attempt to re-enter the RTS market and recapture that Empire at War magic. Unfortunately, Grey Goo ran into even more issues than anyone expected. At first glance, it actually looked quite promising. 3 factions at launch, and a 4th was added later. There were solid graphics, a full story campaign with cutscenes, and plenty of original ideas. It was a classic RTS game with base building.
I remember hearing about Grey Goo, but I never played it. I just remember it existing.
And resource gathering. And the most unique race was the Grey Goo itself. It didn't have a base, and instead everything came from the main structure, which could move around the map and pressure every opponent on the map. It was pretty cool. The race was super aggressive, and it was fun to play multiplayer. So in general, on the surface, the game looked like it had everything that RTS fans ever wanted. It had diverse factions, interesting units, and a story people actually even praised. But the game crashed and burned almost immediately after release. The main issue was the gameplay. Grey Goo was slow, it was even sluggish. The battles felt dull, with almost no sense of impact when units were fighting, and as a player, you never really felt the weight of the epic.
That's a big point. If there's no weight to what's happening, it's very unsatisfying. Just think about how satisfying Warcraft is. You have units with a lot of hit points, and they attack a lot, and you think, oh, it feels like I'm doing nothing, but it doesn't. You feel like every single grunt attack means something. Every single hit, every bit of chip damage you get is actually really important in Warcraft 3. So it's sad to hear that there was a game like this where it felt like you weren't really doing anything. I felt like a little bit that way with Dawn of War. I know Dawn of War has more going for it from an overall aesthetic, the sounds, the vibe, the feel of the game. But my dislike of Dawn of War was a lot of the units would just sort of bounce attacks onto each other, and it took ages for them to die properly. It felt like nothing was really happening in that regard. So that's a personal point that I think is very important to gaming. You want to see who's playing Grey Goo? We've got 4 people in game. So that's what's happening with that. It hasn't done terrible, but it's mixed. I don't know if they made their money from it. Perhaps they did. Maybe they did sell enough copies. I wouldn't say it's the worst looking thing in the world, but here we are. It's on the list.
Scale of the combat, which is a very bad thing for a sci-fi inspired game. The maps were small, and the whole thing just lacked any real sense of scope. The real tragedy is that Grey Goo just didn't stand out in any way, which is ironic given its name. Everything about it was technically well made, and you could see that developers actually put a lot of effort into this game. Unfortunately, the pieces just didn't come together into something memorable. It felt boring, it felt dull, and just inferior to the great RTS games that came before. It didn't have the fast-paced micro-hype battles, sharp unit control that you get in StarCraft 2, you don't really get that adrenaline rush in this game, but it also didn't offer the deep base building and interesting economy gameplay as it is in Age of Empires series. The game simply wasn't special enough to make players switch to it. And to make things worse, StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void also dropped in 2015 and just completely stole the spotlight. And if you ask gamers today about Grey Goo, most do not even remember it, much less its story or its campaign. And
one thing that could have really hurt this, and I don't know if Blizzard did this at the time, but when they released Legacy of the Void, how much longer after that did they start promoting getting all of the StarCraft 2 games and making them cheaper and more accessible? Because it was the final piece of the StarCraft 2 puzzle. So then it was like, okay, now it's time to really... You want to play the whole sci-fi genre of RTS? Well, go back to Wings of Liberty, go back to Heart of the Swarm, go back to Legacy of the Void, you know. It's all here for you. So if that did come out around that time, that is kind of brutal for Grey Goo.
Quickly turned into abandonware. And that's a shame because, again, it's yet another example of how, without a truly great idea, even a well-made game can completely lose its appeal to a wider audience. In third place, I would put Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 3. This was one of the saddest releases in the history of the genre.
I never played this one. I had a vague interest in it. I know a lot of other people had more interest. I haven't heard anything about it. So, just by default, I have to assume it hasn't done well. I'll look it up in a moment, I'll show you.
In short, the main issue with the entire Dawn of War series was the ongoing simplification of its core mechanics in favor of a more casual experience. From a fully fledged RTS game, we got into something completely different. With each new installment, base building and resource management became simpler and simpler, and the third game, they finally decided to simplify the gameplay itself. MOBA-style elements were added, the game became faster, units died way too quickly, and the biggest complaint from players was that Dawn of War 3 didn't feel...
So it has the opposite problem with the original Dawn of War that I used to play. He's saying the units died too quickly. So you kind of need a balance between the two. So Dawn of War is here. It's not looking too good on that front, but it actually has more players than the other two by a significant amount. I know 155 isn't much, but it's more than 4 and 0. And it's got mixed over here. So yeah.
Like a relic game anymore, and it even didn't feel like Dawn of War at all. The focus shifted towards competitive multiplayer instead of the areas that fans actually cared about, like single-player campaign,
it looks like Dawn of War.
immersion, and so on.
Like the guy, he's doing a cool move there, doing a little flip, and he's going to smash the ground. You got the orcs, you got the mech from the Terrans. I'm not adverse in my Warhammer lore, so forgive me on that. But it has the vibe of it, for sure. The look of it does.
At release, Dawn of War 3 was lacking in pretty much everything. Map count, playable factions, and some other gameplay features. The single-player campaign was linear and not really very...
He jumps 10 meters forward with a flip in a fucking marine power armor. What is this, anime? I mean, have you seen how powerful these dudes are? Warhammer cinematics are always so satisfying because of just how badass they are. They're just boom, boom, and like a grunt is coming towards him. He just does a slight move of his fist and he just like completely obliterates the grunt's face. Like, they got a lot of strength. I don't think they should necessarily be doing flips, but these guys are fucking strong. Like, they're superhuman practically in a lot of cases, right? Okay, well, I'll give the floor to you. By the way, did you see? I've been watching through the video game awards. Did you see the Total Warhammer 3? Warhammer, I think it's Total Warhammer 3. It's basically Total War Hammer 40k. It looks promising, at least the idea of it. I've never really got into the Total Warhammer games though, because I always felt they were a bit too sort of slow, and you're too far away, and it feels like things are happening, but nothing is happening at the same time. But I think that's going to be promising, at least for those that do enjoy Total War, because a Warhammer 40k is pretty apt for that environment.
Engaging campaign to previous installments, and the extremely fast time to kill made multiplayer more frustrating for fans that were used to something different. Players also missed the iconic Warhammer atmosphere, the voice lines, the sync kills, and just all that stuff that made the original Dawn of War special. Even the visuals took a hit, and the grimdark vibe was replaced with a cartoony look that didn't even fit the universe at all.
I was going to say I actually like the look of it, but I am a little bit more biased because I do like more of a slightly cartoony look. It doesn't have to be anime cartoony, but you know, like Warcraft 3 is cartoony, World of Warcraft is cartoony. I mean, the games that I liked a lot of the time were quite cartoony. They has a cool sort of the animation to the abilities, and his attacks are looking good.
Even the protagonist on the poster looked
me.
like he walked out straight off Clash of Clans or some other mobile cash grab.
I
In
don't
short,
think
it
it's
was a full-scale downgrade for
Look
the
at it.
series. And
That
while
looks
Dawn of War
satisfying. You
3
see
was...
that?
In short,
Look at
it
that
was...
not be sad. Look at him. He fucking yeets the guy right into there. Look at he's getting yeeted, and then he comes down in a blood splattered heap. That feels satisfying. I quite like that.
was a full-scale downgrade for the series. And while Dawn of War 3 was still good in some aspects and it still tried to innovate in a few areas, in most ways it was still worse than its predecessors. Still, some players hoped that the game would improve over time with patches and DLCs, but that never happened. The backlash was so bad that just 10 months after release, the devs announced that they will stop any active development, keeping only server support.
The animations are great.
No new content, no fixes, and the game was left to sink, and today it's remembered as one of the worst Warhammer 40k games ever made. In second place, I would put Stormgate, and this was the biggest RTS flop of the last decade. And what makes...
What the hell version of the game is he playing where it looks like this? Is this recent? Actually, this might be recent. I was going to say this looks a bit beta-ish, but... I know that they did an update to the campaign, didn't they? And people said I should play it, but I haven't got around to playing it yet. And I don't recognize this. So this actually might be recent. This looks different to what I remember from a campaign's perspective. But here it is. Yes, Stormgate did make the list. By itself, it might not be utter shite, but it is shit down of a war game. Yeah, I guess the gameplay just wasn't satisfying enough, but the looks of it looked pretty neat. The animation, stuff like that. I guess they didn't follow through with like the actual feel of the game though.
It's especially depressing is that out of all RTS releases in the past 10 years, Stormgate was the only one that actually had a real shot at becoming a great AAA strategy game. It had a massive budget, a huge amount of trust from StarCraft 2 fans, plus non-stop support from every...
Well, it's the next StarCraft game, right? That's the pitch they went with, pretty much. Whoops. So let's have a look. Stormgate. Oh, there's a lot of Stormgate DLC and things to get here. Ah, it's below the 50%. 8 people in game. Down to 8. I thought it was like 15 or something like that at the moment, or 30. 8. 8 people. Some people have a family of 8. That whole family could prop up in that one household the Stormgate game. Am I going to react to the LinkedIn posts? A lot of gold there. I heard about that. Isn't that basically Tim Morton crashing out? I haven't got any links to it or anything like that, though. I didn't save any links. It wasn't part of my list, but I did hear about that, yeah. I think I was even considering the idea of doing some sort of investigative video about why, or the aftermath of Stormgate and such. He's looking for minimum a $5 million investment. Holy folk. To partner on Stormgate. Yeah, I have heard rumblings of him trying his luck. You never know. You just got to find some rich dude to be like, yeah, I think your game looks great. What can go wrong? And boom, 5 million in the bag. Doesn't happen to everyday people, but if you live in California and you hit enough people, that's it brings me back to a really weird, it's not a weird story, it's just like, I remember I was talking to a mate fucking like 20 plus years ago in a job, and he was talking about his brother who was like, it's kind of like a fish salesman, but what they would do, he was like independent. He would go to like these fish markets, pick up a bunch of fish for relatively cheap, and then go deliberately drive his car to like the most expensive areas in the UK, or, you know, wherever it is that he lived. And he would just knock door to door, and you better believe that most people turned him down. But there was enough rich people in that area that the odd one or two would be like, yeah, I'll buy your fish for 20 quid or 30 quid. Whilst he's, you know, he only picked them up for like 5 quid. So you hit just a few people like that, you can make enough money in that day, especially back then, to be worth it versus actually just doing a normal job. Like, you got to admire that kind of entrepreneurity. So, again, with Tim, he might find that person that's got like 5 million in the bag. He'd be like, let me just get my wallet out. Yeah, I got 5 million in here. I can spare 5 million from my like 200 million fortune. Frost Giant pretty much shot themselves in the foot by promising a lot. Yes, but delivered a lackluster gameplay with mediocre art, bland color, and boring designs. I think it was a little bit wokey as well. That's the problem. You think of like the atmosphere of the early StarCraft and early Warcraft, even StarCraft 2. The characters are all badasses. Tychus, Reyna, Kerrigan, you know, Thrall, just Illidan. All of these characters are just mega badasses. Even the lady characters are fantastic, like Taronda, Maiev. She's a favorite of mine. Just they're people and characters with attitude. But the Stormgate, I don't know what her name is, the main character, but she was just like bland. I think they had to redirect her as well to redo some of her voice lines. so they had more impact. Because when we were watching some of those cinematics, it felt very flat when she was announcing her lines. It didn't feel like there was weight to what was happening in the story. The characters were almost kind of too millennial in their discussions with one another. They're like in serious scenarios on another alien planet, and they need to achieve or get this artifact. It's actually important. And they're just kind of joking around by the ship. It just seems very blasé. I don't know. It felt lame, I think is the term I might use. She's a strong and independent body type too, and don't you forget it.
StarCraft 2 creator. It felt like everything was just perfectly aligned for the success of this game, but Stormgate turned into yet another story of poor financial management. The project was simply way too ambitious.
Way too
They
expensive
wanted to create
keep
the world's
afloat.
first social RTS with tons of different modes, but they also wanted a top-tier competitive
Wait. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
first social RTS with tons of different
What is this? What's that?
modes,
You have to cancel the build and start it again now.
but they also wanted a top-tier competitive esports 1v1 mode. Then they wanted a robust modding scene and of course a full-on single-player campaign, but also co-op and maybe even map editor. Basically everything
She's
at
powering
once,
up.
and
Oh.
the project just tore itself
Yeah, this is the new stuff. I haven't seen this yet. She's gone Super Saiyan.
apart. By release, it turned out that all of those things were just false
What is that? That didn't look very good. I think this is because it's all done in the engine and stuff like that. He just looks like he's kind of floating in space, a little bit like how Princess Leia floated in space in the last Star Wars movie. Or was it the second one of those? I don't know which one it was. She got yeeted into space and then she just sort of like Mary Poppins gradually floats a little bit. You don't feel like the weight
apart.
of this properly. There should be like more like movement in his body as he's trying to push forward, but he just kind of like...
By release, it turned out that all of those things were just false promises, and Frost Giant had literally one thing in working condition. It was the versus mode. Everything else was raw, unfinished, or enjoyable only to a tiny number of players.
Thank God. Sorry. It triggers my OCD when I see stuff like that.
Versus mode. Everything else was raw,
It looked like he was going to build it one step away again.
unfinished, or enjoyable only to a tiny number of players who were consuming insane amount of copium from Reddit and other platforms where Stormgate was still praised.
I don't think Stormgate's been praised on Reddit for very long. There's probably a few moderators that were constantly trying to like tell everyone that the game is still good. But generally speaking, if you looked on the Stormgate Reddit, holy smokes, the amount of people that are just constantly saying dead game is dead and all that, you know, they were really rubbing it in.
The daily player count barely reached 100 or maybe sometimes 200 people. The game just felt inferior and weak, and while, to be fair, versus mode was actually pretty good, the game just fell short of StarCraft 2 in almost every meaningful category, and StarCraft 2 was the game that they actually planned to replace with Stormgate. One of the main points of criticism was again the visual style. Stormgate looked cheap and cartoony, especially for the first year after it made it into early launch, and the game just lacked any real sense of beauty.
A lot of the graphic updates they did were very much after the fact of all the primary advertising they did for the game. You know, where they were on like the PC Game Awards show and stuff like that? That was prior to a lot of the graphics updates and the beta where Asmongold played and stuff like that. So getting a lot of the people on board, they were quite naive to it. They sort of got into it, but they weren't necessarily blown away with it. They'd be more blown away with it if they waited a little bit longer. The whole thing was basically rushed, but at the same time, they spent a lot of time on it, so I don't know what was going on. Again, the budget. And this is like in California, you can't afford to have this drag on for too long, so that's kind of why it was rushed. But because it was rushed, it came out, well, pretty bad.
Beauty or identity. Some faction designs, like the Celestials, felt extremely unfinished and dull. But what made everything even worse were the developers themselves, the scandals, fake positive reviews, arguments with critics on LinkedIn, and all of that just destroyed the studio's already fragile public image. LinkedIn and
Stormgate wasn't some casualty of interest rates. It was a project built on promises you stopped honoring and failed leadership. People believed in Frost Giant because you said you were bringing RTS back, which they did, not because we were eager to fund your next pivot. You raised millions, leveraged goodwill from ex-Blizzard names, had massive hype from every RTS content creator, and then disappeared behind excuses about market conditions. This is all basically pretty accurate. Every developer faces those headwinds. The difference is that honest ones finish what they start. They don't rebrand failure as strategic adaptation. I think Tim's done quite a few, presentations about the failure of Stormgate. I never watched those as well. Maybe that would be worth watching. Where he actually is like in a room full of people and he's like, what have we learned from the failure of our game? It's almost like it was a experiment or something. Every developer faces that, yeah. Don't rebrand. Yes, the market is more crowded and money is tighter, but that applies to every studio, not just Frost Giant. Plenty of small teams have thrived in the same environment because they managed scope, kept promises, and stayed honest with their players. Stormgate's lack of success isn't primarily about macroeconomics. It's about management decisions. The project burned through untold millions before early access, yet the result felt underwhelmed. Communication with backers vanished, and post-launch support was minimal. So many have been done so much more with much less. That's not the Fed's fault. That's a leadership issue. Damn. Smacking down. Gen Z can't play RTS. I don't know if they can't play it. I just think they won't play it. It's much easier just to play a game with 4 buttons.
And all of that just destroyed this.
This is Tim Morton responding to Sarah Rose's LinkedIn. I agree that we set expectations too high, but I do not agree with your statement about finishing. The team and I spent a full year improving Stormgate and incorporating player feedback before Stormgate exited early access. That year involved personal sacrifices for everyone involved. I took a 4% cut on my $20 million a year wage. I don't know how much he was getting paid, but it's quite a lot. You might not like Stormgate, and that's your own subjective choice. But that's not a reason to call us dishonest. Statements like burned through untold millions indicate a lack of context. Stormgate was developed on a small fraction of the budget that StarCraft 2 would cost to make today. I would encourage you to gain some perspective from within the industry and to not use fake accounts on LinkedIn. Oh, wow. Yeah, getting a bit personal at the end there, but yeah, shots fired.
Studios already fragile public image after unsuccessful early release. The dreams of the devs and the community simply never came true, which is a very sad story, but it is what it is. Stormgate ended up being one of the weakest, most unfinished artist releases in modern gaming. And in first place, Command & Conquer 4 Tiberium Twilight. Even though this game was actually more polished and technically more complete than Stormgate...
I thought this was popular. Wait, is it a specific version of it? Because I thought they did a remake and people liked the remake, right?
The damage he did to the series was absolutely massive. Back in
Oh,
2010, CNC as a franchise was trying to reinvent itself. The RTS genre was already declining and the developers were experimenting with new formats. At the same time, MOBAs like Dota and League of Legends were exploding in popularity, so CNC 4 borrowed heavily from those ideas, and as a result, the game became something completely unrecognizable. Instead of classic resource gathering and base building, we got a strange mix of RTS and MOBA. Units had to be unlocked through online grinding, the economy was reduced to capturing points, and the strategic depth just ceased to exist.
He might be right putting this at the top of the list. Oh, I couldn't even find it on this thing. I did Command and Conquer, and then it just like 4 is multiplayer. There doesn't seem to be like a specific for 4. So I don't know why SteamDB's coming up with that. Maybe I don't engage with it very much, so I might be doing it wrong, but this bit at least can tell you. Oh, not too popular.
The entire game became unit spam and frontal clashes. There were no creative build orders, no harassment of the economy and some flanking maneuvers, just none of the classic CNC gameplay in general. On top of that, visually the game didn't look much better than its predecessor, the campaign was boring, the story actually failed to resolve major lore arcs.
You forgot that CNC4 existed. It's understandable because I don't think it does exist, which is why I couldn't find it here. You can't add it to your cart. And I assume I don't have it on my cart. It's just not accessible.
It was just a retcon, and missions were shallow and repetitive, mostly just skirmishes. There was no third faction as it was in the previous game, the screens, and even Kane himself just seemed like he was trying to escape from this game, that's how bad it was. On top of that, you needed a constant internet connection even for single player, which was not a great feature for 2010. So to put it simply, players just hated everything about it. It was worse than the previous games, and at the same time it was so different that people just didn't feel that it was the righteous sequel. The failure of CNC4 was catastrophic. So catastrophic that EA actually abandoned the entire franchise afterwards, and Generals 2 was also cancelled in some way because of how badly CNC4 performed. The scale of that disaster
It looks really
was just
jank.
Unbelievable. And that's it from me. What other big budget RTS failures would you add to this list? Thank you for watching, and check out our videos on CNC Generals and the coolest RTS units of all time. If you really enjoy our content, you can also support us with channel membership. Thank you, have a good day.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good video. I enjoyed that. I know you won't agree with everything, and I think when you're doing stuff like top 5 worst big RTS, it might not be literally the top 5 or whatever. It could just be a case of these are ones that were impactful or he had a reason to talk about them, which I think, yeah, Stormgate definitely fit into that genre. The first 2 picks were weird. Yeah, it is what it is. It could be more personal to him. I think you got to take these kind of videos with a pinch of salt. I don't think, unless you're like the most OCD person in the world, and I'm pretty OCD, when you make a video like this, you're not really like going for the top 5. It's a very gimmicky phrase. It's just to get you in and then just enjoy watching some video about some bad RTS maps or games, which we did. So check out RTS Storyteller. He actually has another video that I want to react to at some point, which is also about Stormgate. So stay tuned for that. I won't do that now, though. My voice is starting to go a bit funky. So I'll give myself a break. Too much reacting, to be honest. I might punish myself with a direct strike if I can find it quickly enough. God, I think direct strike needs a lot of changes, to be honest with you. But I can probably find it quicker. It's only 204, though. Mistakes were made searching for direct strike. I just went straight tech to Frostworms, I guess. Let's not get punished doing that. It's automated enough to give me a chance. Have I played Warlords Battlecry? Sounds familiar. That's an interesting picture. Is that what Warlords Battlecry is about?
As we have also made some changes to deal damage.
Right?
Previously, deal damage would split the damage value 50-50 between 2 damage types. Now instead, it deals damage based on which damage type is most effective against the target. For example, an archer with flaming arrows and 10 damage used to deal 5 piercing and 5 fire damage, whereas now they would deal 10 piercing if the enemy is weakest against piercing, or 10 fire if the enemy is weakest against fire. This change means that the flaming arrows research is no longer a detriment if the enemy is resistant to fire, and it provides races with much needed damage types at different stages of the game. Additionally, new research is available at each race's tower, which gives them access to dual damage types. Each research and
it looks like it has a charm. I think it looks a bit too jank, even for me though. At least if I'm playing these days. And I play a lot of jank. Look at the picture. It's like a pig.
Since each
the actual UI as well. My face might have been in the way. See if I can bring that back.
Item sprites have been improved and now uphold the visual quality we expect. Item access to dual damage.
Here we go. Oh, you can't see it so well. I'm facing away. Give me a second. You see the pig? It's not a pig, but it, you know, kind of looks like a scuffed pig. No, I never played the Lord of the Rings RTS games. That was another thing. I don't know if they Is it like propped? Can you still play those? Unholy Frenzy, goods. I don't know if I like the other stuff though that much. You can? Alright. Maybe one day then. I've already got Shaman and Shaman. At least you got these two. These two are like worth building up towards. You do like a gradual build up towards those.
Your building is complete.
Name your poison.
That's a good combo. A little bit of anti-air, not fantastic though. Frostworms are good. A little bit of healing. But anti-magic is like non-existent apart from Spirit Walkers. So gonna get scuffed by magic casters again. Unless you get a Destroyer. I wondered if he would build anything. He skipped. So what's he skipping for? A hero? Just to see what it is that I do. Because I'll be going Shaman anyway. You can't go wrong with Shaman. You just mass those and they just always seem to do well anyway. What does my Shaman look like? Orc, Shaman, Bone Chewy. Kind of looks like this one, doesn't it? This dark one. I got the Fell Orc though, that's why it looks similar. Frostwolf. Those are good. Let's go those. It's frosted up. Can I get some frosty looking footmen? Not really, unless I want to spend 3,000. It's the closest to looking like a frosty one. Let's do the default, they look more frosty. Skin flare, eh? Yeah, Frostwolf look cool. Well, it does look a bit grumpy and weird though. I think we do some Shaman Adept training and leave enough money to maybe go for a hero on the next run. What the hell happened here? Is he straight tech into like mass air or something? Yeah, he is. He's making the same mistake I made. Although I got super hard countered by my opponent, but he's going straight tech tier 3. Don't lightning shieldy, bro.
You seem a little parched.
He's got Shaman as well. I skipped to Dark Ranger. Where's Lightning Shield? Cast it! Cast the Lightning Shield into the light! They never do. I'm always so hesitant to cast it. You could do so much damage if you just cast that fucking ability. Stubborn. Now the Dark Ranger's gonna profit. She's gonna stack with the other guy. It's not good, is it? It's annoying. Mana burn first. Good stack for them. Bad for me, because my opponent is getting lots of experience on that hero. Oh yeah, I've got to do your map as well at some point, haven't I, Nick? See Russian Griffin Riders. Bears, actually, at the looks of it. This bloody Dark Ranger's still going. Quality Bears versus the Footman. Ah, no, he's got Shaman though. He can purge the heals. What do we get? Oh, I think we do something like Lich.
Your building is complete.
Gonna get more units.
Your building is complete.
Hope for the best. Has he got lightning? He has got lightning, but he can't cast on me. Let's go, Justin. Can't let this guy get away with whatever he's doing, which is teching up. He's not building enough units for me to Frost Nova and that. I think he's fucking about taking up or something, so I'm going to go an extra gold mine, just because I've got control of him now. So I'm going to punish him. Because I can punish the next guy now. with quite a lot left over. He's got to be building up to something. He's up to something. So I don't want to go too much. I either just start going gold mines and teching up myself. Ooh, just slow. The invis. He's going to get away with it. Oh no. Purple's still going to get the win on there. Because the invis doing so much work. Nasty. Griffins and bears. It's going to take a while to build up. What is it, Ludo? What do you want?
I'll give it a shot.
Looks like I'm going to be fighting mostly orange rather than my opponent. Try not to lose this. Oh god, that blizzard. There goes my army. Didn't get the experience. That's painful. This guy still hasn't built anything, which means he's going like mass air or something, which is not good because I'm not great against him. Bloody shaman have never cast in lightning shield. Feels bad. Maybe you can get to keep some of my shaman. Alright, thank you. He's got the gem now.
Have one on the house.
Your building is complete.
He's up to something. I don't like it. I don't like it. I could do hippo riders. You could just do lots of archers. Yeah, if you start showing any sign of air, start doing hippos and then build archers as well and combine them and skip tier 3 for the time being. Even though I would like tier 3. I mean, it's got Warden is out. Time to get lightning shielded. At least I got Obsidian statue out now.
We must lend aid to ours.
He's getting lots of banshees. Oh shit. Banshees are going to counter my Taurens, so I can't go Taurens. Might just have to be Frostworms. Oh, it could just be Hippo Riders, actually. Start implementing archers.
Your building is
I'm going to lose that tower. Feels bad. Maybe not, but it's getting closer. Gonna need a bit of a comeback. That's a lot of fairy dragons. Do you need that many? Hoping he has a better... Oh god, he got so countered on those bears. That's the problem with going bears that heavy. So they can be massive. Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up. That's bad. Looks like we might be in for a 90% loss now.
Your building is complete.
Oh yeah, you can't do that until you get tier 3. Hmm.
You see,
The well towards tier 3 then.
Your building is
Doubled up my frost, my healing. He's got loads of spell breakers, this guy now. Some millions and millions of spell breakers. So I can't do Torrens. I got nothing against the spell breakers. So all I can do is go mass air, I think. I'm kind of hard counted, honestly. Which tends to be the way it goes. Which is why I say this game needs a bit more of a reroll functionality. What do? Build Torrens against Banshees? Don't think that goes too well for me. So I got like no front line. Could go for a second hero here. That's something that can tank. Tanks are okay, but they're not great. Especially if he doesn't have like cheap air or something. This game looks bad. It's certainly not in our favour. Oh, Shadowhunter's really good. But it needs to be something tanky, I think. Lots of experience with the Mountain King. Couldn't quite keep him alive though, sadly. Feel like you just go 4 gold mines, honestly. Fuck it. We've lost anyway. If you do somehow stay alive long enough in this stupid back and forth, then maybe. No BM for image tank. What do you mean BM for image tank? Bloodlust. Blood and lust. Just bash, Mountain and Health Armor. It's probably Thunderclap and stats, or Thunderclap and bash. What do you mean about images? Oh, Blade Master. Can you steal the Blade Master images, potentially? The Griffin stack is kicking in. He gets destroyers as well. Holy fuck, did this guy hit the lottery. So he's got spell breakers for anti-magic. He's got destroyers for bloody anti-magic. Yeah. I just have to hope he doesn't have a good anti-air. He won't clap against spell breakers, yeah. It is what it is. As long as this guy doesn't have a good anti-air, then at least there's a somewhat chance.
Your poison.
Your building is away. Your move done. Waiting on you. Say more.
trouble brewing? I'll put it on
Your building is
You seem a little parched.
We're stacking air.
Another round?
Your building is
More gold is required.
Your building is
Waiting on you.
Is
Wait
trouble
till you
brewing?
You can get Hippo Riders, they should murder Banshees. Yes, on paper. Just depends how... We're not really fighting against him though, unfortunately. Not exactly. Hippo Riders are good against Orange and the other guy though. They help with the focus fire, so more likely to get experience.
Ooh.
Now he knows. Now he knows.
We must live. Your building is ours. Your building is
Well, this is why I say this. I say it every single time, but this map needs more reroll functionality. Because I'm just hard countered.
your building is complete.
So where's the strategy if you're just hard countered? But yeah, the Hippo Riders are like the only thing I've got going for me. So if he has a good answer to Hippo Riders, I've got nothing.
Your building is
Might be worth doing Bloodlust anyway, even if he can steal it. Because it helps to get things going. Get things stacked up. My healing statue's still there for them. Pretty big stack here. And I got the 4 gold mines, so we can stay on their side. That'll be Pog. Yeah, normally you get second hero, but I felt like I needed something to tank because I got like nothing. I'm going to do some upgrades on both sides so we have a good chance of getting this tower down. The only good thing is really yellow's not been too countered, apart from the bears, but she's stacking Power Rangers. Griffin's done alright, and his Warden's doing well. He's got Orb and his Demon Hunter now to tank, so that's going to be annoying. And that Demon Hunter has loads of items. It's level 6. Use your level 6 squint. This guy's got loads of raiders. What the fuck's that about?
More gold is required.
Your building is
Massive stack of Griffins though. He's getting webbed now. Okay. It's not the hardest counter. It's something, but it's not the hardest counter. So we'll just deal with it. I'm gonna get army upgrade. Got to thunderclap something. I'm not being counted on my bloodlust, so that's good. Frost worms are just going to get stronger. Let a few hippos with Outrider just to hit the air. Put them in the back. I'm not sure. What's the air? Orange has got destroyed. I think they're okay.
Have one on the house. I'll give it a shot.
Actually, let's try some Frostworms.
Name your poison. I'll put it on your
Chuck in a Frostworm or two, because it'll be good against the Demon Hunter hero. Oh, I see. What? The hippos? You have stone throwers. Why are you not putting them down? Because I don't know what they do for me in this scenario. Stone throwers against spell breakers. Like, what are they doing? They will melt spell breakers, do they? Oh, I didn't know they. Okay, fair enough then. Oh no, the Dark Range is still alive. Crossing over quick. Ah, she did actually. A lot, literally milliseconds, nanoseconds before the Lich got killed there. Can't get much more than 4 gold mines, so profiteering big time there. Yeah, mass stone throwers will be fine then. I got no problem with that. 100%, 150% extra damage to medium armor. Yeah. It looks like the enemy are trying to stack up, but we've got a lot of big units, so that's the one advantage I think we have, is we got a lot of biggie boys.
Another round? More gold.
Oh, I can't build any more stone throwers, that's it. I can only get 4. Oh. He hasn't put any auras on this warden yet. Gotta start stacking those warden auras up. I'll just do a final upgrade on armor. Go big. I think we're looking in a really good position now, since we've started pushing here. I'm not intending to let go. Still fighting against this guy as well. Still going. Lich is in the corner. Might survive. Nah, Demon Hunter's attacking. Yeah, I could put some items on the Mountain King, or I could just go for another hero, honestly. I might just go for another hero. I won't have enough time for it though, so I'll cancel it.
Take your time. Look around. Is trouble brewing?
Detection.
Have one on the house. Hello.
I don't like buying the gem though. I think I just take my chances versus purple in a lot of ways.
Another round?
I just do whatever I do. As long as I soften him up for the next guy, that's enough for me. Silenced. Stasis trap helps, keeps the Mountain King back a little bit, stops him from going too far forward. he going to use Thunderclap? I guess not. Fuck it. How much health and armor on the Mountain King? Well, he's got multiple belts.
You seem a little bored. Wait till you see me in action. Hello?
I could just let him get to level 6, but I'm going to go for a third hero. I'm feeling confident. I think the gem's okay. It's just the stubbornness from me of not wanting to buy it, because it feels like it doesn't do anything otherwise. Oh, Paladin. Justice! Possibly should have gone Divine Shield, but maybe he gets level 2 just in one go. If I upgrade damage... I don't like this fight though. I'm going to be fighting by Blue's base. It's not very good for me. Ah, the Paladin. Right at the front. What's he meant to be? I mean, we've kind of gotten pinned for the moment, and I'm not seeing them get out of this situation. As long as we keep building good stuff. I'm gonna buy some health for the Paladin. I don't know. As long as he's got the Divine, maybe just the ring. I don't know. Fuck it. Just do the belts and the Mountain Giant for now. Mountain Giant, Mountain King. Give him something to do. This is the good thing about having 4 gold mines, so I can just spend money. Gear up my heroes. Griffins doing what they do. Probably my favourite unit in this because of how much they can stack. Warden might live. Yeah, she's gonna live now. See if I can get Divine Shield on this Paladin. There we go. We can do it. Go! Thunderclap! Go! He doesn't use it. He's just capped out of Thunderclap. I think I may have just... I don't know. I'll start taking fucking backs or something now. Raiders against that base might take it down quickly. He's done no upgrades.
We must lend aid to our allies.
I could try to start doing some Taurens now. I think Banshees aren't necessarily on the table as much as they were.
I'll give it a shot.
Your building is required.
More gold is required. I'll put it on your... You seem a little harsh.
Your building is
He loves the Banshees. He's got 2 Banshee riders. is expensive to get items from heroes. I think it's kind of a bonus. It's a plus. I don't think it's something you should necessarily focus on, though, depending on what hero it is. Mountain King is banned from using Thunderclamp. I've actually not seen him never cast it before. It's a shame I can't get more stone throwers. It's probably sensible to keep them capped at 4, but I would spend more on stone throwers 100% if I could.
Name your poison. Have one on the house.
Your building
Is trouble brewing?
Mask of Death? I don't think you can buy Mask of Death. You can get Vampiric Aura, which I could do. And then that would work on the Torrents. Ogre Magi. I've already got Bloodlust, unless it gives me a separate version of Bloodlust. You was thinking, Famway. Is that what you were thinking when you said Mask of Death, a specific item? I think they're dead now anyway. Turned it round. Let's turn on Death Decay. Not that it works against buildings, but... Orange so wants to hit that base with his raiders. I'm going to start doing some mortar teams.
Your building is complete.
Didn't even know he had a Shadow Hunter. They did make mortar teams a bit cheaper. I was thinking that, because they used to be 300.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, there you go. Griffins. Griffins must have splashed like crazy. Boom. Wow, 691. That really paid off for him. He got away with that. Straight teching is such a gamble. It looked like it was going so bad because he got hard countered with those bears. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. But the Griffins, I guess the other guy just didn't have a counter to Griffins. That's where the tier 3, straight tech to tier 3 can work, is if you don't get countered on the main unit. But I got countered on my Frostworms and that, didn't I? The guy had Dryads, which were really good. Filthy Dryads. Oh, not that one. That was the public test realm. Any Twitch primes in chat? Feel free if you enjoy what you see. Subscribe to me. I'll host up Tower Survivors now. Dun, doo, doo, doo. There it is. I'll be back in a moment. suppose just put BRB. Showing off now, are you, Taylor? Should be 1.82. Yep. Oh, it's Frosty. Ah, do green. Green is much better than Frosty. Back in a moment. Wow, I actually know one from the chat in this. If you got less players in this, sorry, I felt like you used to have access to more people, which is fine. Bunch of tower surviving haters in chat. Okay. Bunch of haters. Subslay, thank you very much there for the gifted subs. Broken saved variables have been repurposed. Your shop will re-roll. This is why. I'm not going to read that, Nick. It's not going to happen. I've only got a very brief amount of time to look up this challenge, screenshot it, and then see if I can go into Paint, set that up so you guys can see this. I've not read it. I've not tried this before. Save as a PNG. That'll do. Add this image. How much time have we got? Add image. Browse. Edit. Untitled. There it is. So what's this? What does it say? Never let your damage score become greater than your income score. This sounds horrible. You can see the damage and income score on the multi-board in the top right. So income needs to be higher than my damage. So I got 0 damage at the moment. I'm not even sure if I can get a weapon then, right? I have to have less damage than income at all times. So how much is Hellstone? That's 4, so I would have failed already, wouldn't I? That challenge is bugged. What do you do? Don't buy bounty. Oh well, I won't bother if it's bugged. I'll just dominate instead, shall I? Arbeth. More like Yarbeth. Thank you. Christmas tree is a nice touch there. Going with the long-term power generator. Might need a bit of splash damage though at some point. Hellstone is keeping me in the game. 500 gold equals 1 point on the board. It's risky though. We got splash there. Let's try the chaos. I don't know actually, the Hellstone thing's still popping up. Despite, you can do whatever you like. Hellstone is popping. Piercing. I don't really care much for any of this. I'll re-roll. Oh, there you go. Tangled gold mine. I got nerfed now. This all looks a bit bad. I want something a bit more exciting than this, and I can't re-roll, so I'm gonna die. Sagittarius. What's the breed? No one can figure that out, Nick. Certainly seems like you have to get a lot of income first, then the damage.
Well, if you think they're gonna rush, you might want to build something.
Super slow.
December sub goals. Help Rainbows to buy a plane ticket and woo certain someone's sister in the US&A.
That's right. Very specifically to do that thing. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I got some greedy regen. Random has found someone to fight and he's not letting go. He's not giving up. Oh, the gold delivery. I just take it. Don't need to know. Enough said. got quite a lot of income, right? TB, he's got loads of income, this guy. He's super rich. Getting away with murder over there. Just doesn't look greedy enough. I'm dead anyway. Too much damage. Seemed a bit weak. So, can you even do that challenge? What did you say needs to be done in regards to that? I had a shit stuff to buy anyway. They're random, to be honest. Avoid the bounty. And the gold coin is the bounty, is it? Oh, bounty is in like you get more money from transmute, or you mean transmute one, or what? What does it all mean, Basil? Bounty is bounty. Bounty, bounty. Okay. I see. That's a good challenge, sub. I wonder if someone can do that. Can they step up to the plate? Are they able to? It's bounty, bounty, bounty. Okay. I see. And it involves human... Hello, YouTube. There's a quick update on the PTR, and it involves human get... Back in 2018. That's funny, though. That's in the bag. What else we got? Top players try to balance Warcraft 3. Take a look at Ivan's video. This is Save Orcaz. He's that's the ticket right there. Take a look. We're gonna take a look at Ivan's. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Takes. I do agree with a lot of it. Not all of it. Just gotta leave the shredder alone. Can anyone actually even see this game? I'm not sure if it's bugged or just no one wants to join the game name called Weak. Maybe. Maybe. Best games ever made. What are... Oh, wait. I did too much reacting content, so now people aren't on Warcraft 3. There we go. What are the top 5 words? What are... Oh, wait. There we go. What are the top 5 worst RTS games ever made? The big ones. OCD person in the world, and I'm pretty OCD. RTS maps or games. Tune for that. We RTS Storyteller. He actually has another video that I want to react to at some point, which is also about Stormgate. So stay tuned for that. Well, I hope you get this challenge done. I mean, yeah, whenever. I'm not in a huge rush to get this challenge done because it's last challenge. Maybe Summer Slay. Let's have a look. So no bounty. Never let your damage score become greater than your income score. Damage and income scores. So there's magic coin there. You probably want multiple magic coins, really. Or you got gold mine and income. That one, maybe. That would do. Okay, I'll have to come back to that. Let's go with the gold mine and magic coin. And we're doing a challenge where we cannot let our damage get higher than our income. So what do I want to pick for damage? I considered the serpent. I think it'd be good for the boss at the end, but not certainly good for staying alive at the start. Some sort of AoE would probably be preferred. So we'll see what comes up on the next roll. Wait for it. Single target, single target, single target. Oof. Reroll. There's web. Oh dear, that looks terrible. Well, I'm just gonna have to use an S gear. And I'll just wait. Those are terrible rolls. Holy smokes. Flamecaster or something would have been awesome, but here we are. I'll just buy my time and wait. Let's see if I can find some more stuff to spin. Oh, Soul Stealer could give me some mana shield and attack. It's a bit of survivability. 4 damage. I need to find as much income as possible, really. I'd love to do Soul Stealer again, but it gave me 4, and I've got 7. So it's probably going to put me at 8, which means I can't take Soul Stealer. Have to wait. You can't take the bounties, Nick said. It screws you over. I need a bit more health, and then I can take the Philosopher's Stone. What to take? It's got some splash. I could take crit. Oh, crit actually does increase your damage. I was wondering if it's like... It would increase your damage, but not like specifically like a weapon would. Yeah, the only way to do this is to find a ridiculous amount of regen and income at the start. Otherwise, I can't spend my money anyway. The start is probably the worst bit. You'd have to find a loads of health, loads of regen, but I didn't find shit. What happened here then? I got 2 videos at 2 different timestamps, and they're both 33 minutes and 17 seconds exactly. Not what I was expecting. Ah. Oh. Oh, now we go. What about this? That's not too bad. This used to be a 5,000 gold thing. Every effect triggers every round when a new shop is made available. 10 gold per second. 1 gold per second every 30 seconds. Pure money. Entangled gold mine and magic coin. Income 5. Means I'm allowed to get up to 5 damage, but my damage cannot go higher than my income. But I think I can be on the same level. Yeah, your damage score cannot become greater than your income score. So what are we going to pick for our weapon? Healthstone? Any Healthstones in chat? I've got Moonglow. I'll take that. That'll get them off me for the time being. Puts it at 4 damage and 6. I'm going to re-roll. See if I can find some regen and income, which I did. So we'll go with that. Because we've got to spend that money. Use those re-rolls early here. My weapon can't reach those though, can it? Uh-oh. I've got good regen. There's Hellstone. 8 to 8. Man, I want to pick all that regen as well, but I'm not wealthy enough yet. 8 to 8. That's the key. You can actually zoom in now. It doesn't bug up. I could try the rejuvenating pearl and stack that. Oh, look at that. Now you've got 2 gold mines. Probably can get enough money for those 2. Maybe. There's blue. There's teal. There's the Christmas tree. Oh, are we gonna do it? Yes, we are. There it is. That's good. 16 income. And then you can do a couple of regen as well. Build that up. And then I won't use rerolls now because I'm fairly stabilized for the time being. So I'm looking towards more income and then a good damage weapon. Something versatile. Permanent health over time would be nice. Magic seeds. From behind. Magic coin. So I've got chaos. Chaos and pierce. Could do a reroll. I kind of like these, so at least they give me some permanent stuff. Does bump that damage up. I'm worried about the power generator because that might boost my damage. So I best not take that. Flat health. Nothing to see here. Gold coin, regen. And then probably just wait. Reroll again is an option. I'm going to be stubborn. There might be a 5,000 gold option. There's a black market. I don't know if I want to take that though. Because it might... If I get 4 damage, it's okay. From the Hellstone. Good. 20 to 20. I want this regen, but I think the gold is more important. So I've got to take that. Gotta really push that gold. You can't take kill bounty. Not because... Well, it is because it fails the challenge at the moment because I think it's bugged. Nick told me not to take it. So, I wouldn't mind taking it, but I can't. More money. I can do that. But that doesn't increase my income. Multiplicative? Sure. Maybe. Ah. That's a definite. The gold. Ooh, regen. I got several of those then. Not too keen on that. Magic treasure. I'm probably okay to take that. I don't think that's going to bug up, is it? Could go for something big. Like spike wheel. I got so much money now. Chaos damage is fine, but that does increase your damage when you take that. Chaos Orb. Take the Ankh. I got a lot of money, man. I need to spend it. It's hard to... Maybe if I take something like Crippler, because that controls them. Because I'm thinking of ways to sort of keep damage lowish, but have practical stuff so my regen can pop off. Oh, I should definitely take the armor. I need like loads of things I can spend on that are income and regen and armor and stuff. Crit actually increases your damage, so I'm not sure if I even want to take that. The Death Generator at least increases the damage taken by health stun. Wow, all the way up to 53. Gosh. That would increase it too much. That would increase it. So I can't do it. I can't do it. There's not much point taking it. I've got too much money anyway. I'm going to be at a point where I just can't spend the money unless I can get crazy amounts of income. Typically. 53 to 65. Does this actually... Oh, it does. Even that increases your damage. Because some things you think it might not count. But that does. Basically, he's only working on the Death Generator. And the Chaos Orbs. Can't really take any weapons. Just increase the stun duration. Best I can do. Could get mana shield stuff. I never really like mana shield that much, but it's something to spend money on. Holy smokes, and get destroyed. I'll do the chance to miss. Fuck! It put me to 77 out of 76. Oh, that's so rigged. What can you do? Oh well, I failed it now. Can't do much unless I just carry on going. Rigged. This challenge seems kind of impossible to do unless you get nothing but income for like the first 5 minutes straight, so you can boost it to a ridiculous amount. 67 plus 77. I didn't know how much it was going to increase it by. So is a 2,000 gold 10? Or is it 5? And a 5,000 gold is 10. Like, what is it? So if I do 10,000, it goes up by 20. $500 gold is 1. 2,000 is 4. 5,000 is 10. 10,000 to 20, okay. I thought it was just going to do percentage increments or whatever, so it's 7 or 8 or 9, depending on how much strength it was based on how much I have. But the power generators could be good then, I guess. That's 4, but they'll stack with time. Sneeze. Needs more income. Because that nerf myself at the start. Don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Dudson. He's got like a good old healthy 200 income now. Looking for as much stun as possible. Just had a gallbladder removed. I hope you're feeling better. I imagine that's pretty painful. Just buy everything. Getting stupidly wealthy. Yeah, that gold thing is giving me loads of gold at the start of each turn. He's still got an Esk though, I'm in trouble. He's got a lot of AoE damage. How's his boss damage? But I don't get to fight versus the boss if I'm not the last one. Spellblade, huh? Finally. A lot of reduction. All the stun. Demolition was reworked a bit, was it? So. Oh shit, I'm going down. No, I'm not even going to get to the 15-minute one. Stuns, save me. 15 minutes. Oh, 14:59. GG. Sag. Alright. Yeah, it's looking good. Performs well. Didn't crash. I was going to go and play some Slay the Spire, but I'll do another direct strike or something, so maybe Sub has something to see when he comes back. I did fail the challenge a long time ago, but it would be nice to get to 15 minutes anyway. But we just can't have nice things. The MMR, how's that looking? It's looking amazing. Oh, it definitely felt a lot smoother. I wasn't feeling really any issues at all. So, much better in that front. Much better. Let's see. Legion TD. Oh, we did actually have a loss there. Getting big boosts. 19 versus like 5 or 7 or 6. But I lose 13 there. No. Who's rank 1 these days? Gens. Who be Gens? There's a second Gens as well. You have time to have 2 accounts? I suppose you almost have to make multiple accounts, because as soon as you lose enough games, you don't really get enough wins, do you? Or enough plus points when you win. So you have to like scrap the account and start again. It's cursed, basically. Grubby's right up there on rank 5 now. He's jumped right up, hasn't he? He's definitely going to BlizzCon then. He's trying very hard. Let's go here. Let's take that off. Well done, sub. Direct strike tournament at BlizzCon. It could happen. You never know. I've still got several other things to react to as well. Although I'll do the rest of those tomorrow, maybe. Some people, they select a specific race for Direct Strike, just so they can have the UI. I thought I would get undead. I was just feeling like I was going to get it. Oh, no, never mind. Koshin is out. Free win. Excuse me, Phaedric. I think you mean body type too. Oh gosh, okay. We're getting the levers now. That's because you had a shower. Big griefers. All these levers. You personally don't like it. Oh, what's this? Any tips for Baldur's Gate 3? Doing a Gloomstalker solo run? Oh my gosh. You got you got a specific, what is this, Diablo, or is this Path of Exile? You got a name for it? I never did Baldur's Gate 3. I probably should do it at some point, although it might be a bit too wordy. I don't have the patience these days to read or go through like hundreds of dialogue texts from the characters. Yeah, no, I know, that's what I mean, Subaslate, because typically, like, Diablo players will have, like, specific build names, or Path of Exile players. You're doing the Frost Frozen build, are you? Or you're doing the Ice Spike build. I didn't know Baldur's Gate had its own builds, so to speak, like that. Where's the anti-magic? The anti-magic is not quite there for me. That's a bit better, I think. Seems pretty good on paper, kind of. Some things aren't so good, but... yeah, the Warlord's nothing. Shadow Priest is shit. The mercenaries are basically all trash.
Well, if you think they're gonna rush, you might want to build something.
You think so, do you?
Let's go DS. Any more subs here for December to end it on a high? 14 more days to go.
Ho ho ho?
Can I help you? Hello?
What should I do? Guess just footies to start off with. Test the waters. See what's happening. Footman spam it is. Oh, he's trying to be sneaky, is he? Thing is, that still doesn't work. Although I'd like to try that. Because these grunts are still going to take longer to die than that footman will to the tower. Although, they actually managed to nab it, because he actually got there first. So I guess it worked for a bit. The hardest bit of balance of this map is trying to get the units to meet. Oh god, there's another guy who's just straight teching or something. Alright, second goal, mate. I wouldn't normally, but if you show your hands like that. I mean, he might go a hero next turn or something like that. He just wants to see what I got, but I'm not going to take too long to dance around. Yeah. You basically do that just to punish him. It's like, okay, if you want to lose the lane or you want to get an advantage against me, then I've got to get an advantage against you. Ah, Beth. Thank you. Pit Lord. Bah. Don't think he beats those grunts, does he? He's close. Yeah, that kill was really important against that grunt. I kind of want to do Fiends in case he's going air or something, but you can still just do Shine because they're just always good. Although that lightning shield didn't work too well for me last time against the guy that was straight teching because he didn't have enough units for me to use it against. So maybe I do Fiends for the moment just to spread my bets. And then a hero next turn after that. Oh no. I'm gonna have to fight against red. No. We don't like that. Oh, that's a lot of bonus units I gotta fight against. That's not good. That is not good. And he's got mass huntresses. Okay. Yep, so the fiends will come in useful versus that. So you held back. He's got mass huntresses. So I need some fiends and a tank. I don't have a great answer to those huntresses. If you go for chimeras, you're going to be out of the game for fucking ages. I think you just have to, like, fight it as long as you can. I think you're on a losing path, but... Yeah, I got no guards. I got no answer, really. Just fiends, hero, fiends, and then maybe necromancers to get skeletons from the dead units. There's no easy answer. Good. Orange is pushing. That means blue has less likelihood to not win his fight against red. Ah, so Dark Ranger to tank. You could do Pocket Factory. That spawns lots of units. Otherwise, Mount King was pretty good as well. The problem is the Goblin Tinker might get killed, but the Pocket Factory should buy some time. The ad with pierce damage. Which one is that specifically? He's going real heavy on those huntresses. Pocket Factory's just my boy. He's just there to tank whilst the fiends do damage. So yeah, we're actually not in too bad a spot because Tinker's very good here. For the moment. I might tech up. It's either more fiends or tech up and get some necromancers. And get necromancers because I can do Unholy Frenzy. Volcanic Hero. That's the Fire Lord. Flame Lord is what he was originally called. With a lava spawn. Tauren Chieftain coming in hard. But the Banshee Curse. Tactical body block for the Pit Lord. Right. Necromancers, let's go. For his pig. I think Necromancers are one of the strongest units in this game, for sure. They're going to lose that tower. It's going to be like a freaking third gold mine. Jesus, that's brutal. Oh, he's got Dryads versus my anti-magic shell, but it's anti-unholy, but it's okay. Don't think Naga Sea Bitch is too scary. Apart from that fort lightning. Watering down my units a bit quicker. This looks good. I feel like I could go 4 gold mines here. I feel very much in control at the moment. I think the reason why Pocket Factory's got such a long cooldown is so you can't do it against the next player. I think, yeah, you could just... Oh, I don't know, 4 gold mines is really greedy. The more logical thing really is 3 gold mines, and then you can get access to chimeras. Plus, of course, unholy... the skeletons from Necromancers. Because you've got Bloodlust, Inner Fire. You've got so much good stuff at tier 3. The greed parts wants the 4 gold mines. Oh my gosh, he's got 3 gold mines. We've got 3 gold mines. We've got so many gold mines. It could be too much. But then again, there could be more.
You seem a little parched. I'll give it a shot. Summoning is complete.
Fuck it. It's done.
More gold is required.
I built a couple of units at least. Now you don't have to worry about it, because you can't do any more than that. He's done alright. He's managed to get some experience, didn't die too quickly. This guy's making more Dryads, which is, you know, I understand why, but they're not... It's not doing him that many favours either, at the same time. I think he's just in a lot of trouble. Warfoots would defend. You could, but I could just tech up and do tanks or something, and then into Frostworms or Chimeras. So I cover a bit of anti-magic, and siege engines are good against Huntresses and Dryads. Although they always feel a bit crappy on this map. They used to be amazing. I don't trust them so much anymore. Bring out the emissaries. Reminds me I got Bloodlust and all that stuff to do at some point. I haven't even done Shaman. I know you can dispel it with Dryads, but it's not the most efficient. Vagabonds are actually good against Dryads. But, I don't know, it's like, do you really want to spend 140 gold for that? Get to attack. Frostworms are out. It's another one of those 90%er games. Except this could be even worse than 90%. This could be like 95% win. It's a lot of bloodlust. If he beats both of these armies, that's going to be depressing for him. Tauren Chief is still quite strong though. Siege tanks is fine. Chimeras will be really good, but siege tanks are still doing a job for me. Should be an item in the shop that gives you even more money. Orb of Greed. Costs 500 gold. It takes, I don't know, 10 minutes to pay off or something. It's getting spell breakers. Yeah, that's good against me. I've got loads of casters. I guess I could do the Vagabonds. In theory, Vagabonds should actually be good here. The only thing I don't like about him is the like tier 1, but you know. He's got loads of magic immune. See, he's looking stronger now because of those spell breakers. His Naga Sea Bitch is leveled up like crazy. That's bad for me. Yeah, I guess you have to give the Vagabonds a go. In theory, they should be good. Whether they actually end up being good is totally questionable. Mana burn shut down. Alright. I have to fight a bit of red. These are kind of magic immune, aren't they? Not kind of. 150% more damage to any magic immune unit. Does not work on anti-magic shield. Yeah, I want to see how they do. Oh, they're ranged. I thought they were melee. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's not too bad. Still too much to fight at the moment, but yeah. That's not too bad. You only find them good versus the magic shields and banshees. Well, it says it doesn't work against banshees. Anti-magic shield. But it definitely would work against spell breakers and dryads, and he has a lot of those. It used to. Yeah, maybe it was too strong. Banshees are like one of the best late game units because it just stops people building tier 3 properly, like Taurens and stuff.
More gold is required.
Blue's got a very strong army. Tier 3 Necromancers, Destroyers, Frostworms and Taurens. Can't really go wrong with any of that.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. Summoning.
Finally, some experience for the Goblin Tinker. He's miles behind. Tornado doesn't really do much. I consider just getting another hero now. Feeling cute. He might actually get another Pocket Factory if he doesn't get insta-killed. Yep, just about. That's huge. That level 1 Pocket Factory is so important. What hero should I go Super Slayer? It's going to be hard for you to tell me, to be honest. Just give me some heroes that you want to see, and I'll pick one of them if it's on the list. Warden. If there's a Warden, I'll pick a Warden.
I'll put it on your tab. The rest is wait. Oh, some of that is complete. Research complete.
No Warden. I might just go Pit Lord because you probably like that. Otherwise, Priest of the Moon. He's a funny guy, Pit Lord. He's starting against guards. That's probably because he's fighting against blue a lot of the time. But the guards won't do much versus me. Probably shouldn't use the Pocket Factory. It's probably worth getting Rain of Fire, just so he stays back more, the Pit Lord. More chance to level up. It's the Invis, isn't it? Keeping that Naga Sea bitch alive. Cleave and belts of strength. Sure. Can also just do that. Just put only money onto that. So funny, that skin. There's nothing better than it. It looks full on retarded. That is still hands down the best skin. Oh, the troll. Tinker has a lot of good little ones. Can't believe I'm using only the default. Trade one. It's pretty bonkers. Panda one. Holy shit. There's a panda Tinker. Okay. That's the Panda Tinker. So you have Rain of Fire for the next fight. So he doesn't go too far forward. Just gives him a chance to live a little bit longer. I can't believe they managed to get to 4 minutes 45 actually.
You seem a little parched. Hello, our brethren need assistance.
Can we get 6 belts? I don't think he can get it in time. Should have sold the footman. die anyway, poor guy.
Our brethren need assistance.
Trouble. You seem a little.
What do you need? On my way. You need orders? Yes, my liege.
Need the sacrificial footman to soak up the fort lightning.
Name your poison.
Have one on the house.
I'll give it a shot.
Say the word.
Is trouble brewing? Another round? I cannot stand it. Name your poison. Oh, summoning.
Couple of abominations for a bit more frontline. Maybe max out vagabonds. They're on borrowed time. I haven't even built a Chimera yet. It's crazy. Building everything but Chimeras. I didn't get his 6 belt as well. Gotta get the belt. There you go. First rain of fire. Keep it back. You can't kill him that easy. Oh, sorry, I have built Chimeras. I just completely forgot that I did. I haven't built them in a while. I'll get some Fairy Dragons because that guy's pretty strong. Yeah, the Bloodlust is a little bit more priests and bloodlusty.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
I should have the Panda Tinker, right?
Another round?
Yeah, there he is.
Is trouble brewing?
It even has the panda voice when you click on it.
Name your poison.
More pandas. Panda everything. Samwise style. He's so tall because the Goblin Tinker's like down here, but he's all the way up here. Here's my focus. Go pit wall, go. Oh, the cluster rockets. Oh, that's a big push. I don't think I have that many units left, but you can just do damage. Level 3, please. That'll be it. It sucks for the enemy team though, because you've got to lose for that long. Like, it's still the same problem. It's always the same bloody problem. It's just like 90% of the time you're just losing. Right, that will shut you up, won't it, Subberslay? I best come off now and start doing some work. Thank you, Phaedric, for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. There it is. All right. Let's finish things up here. Thanks for watching. If you're new to the channel, follow, subscribe. You can check me out twitch.tv/witty, youtube.com/witty warcraft. All that good stuff. Send you back over. Oh, so when's Neo back? He's only started recently. Don't know when he started. He's going to be doing a German cast. Just assume, you know, he'll be speaking in German. But I think some of you are German, right? Right? Saxons? Saxon Germans? Us Saxons have got to stick together. You used Duolingo. I don't think it'll be that long until we have translators, because they already kind of got them in like the Google glasses and stuff like that, where it could even audibly hear things that are being said and translate it. That would be like one of the biggest barriers to break, is people's language. If you could break language so everyone can understand each other, that's huge. The Google, I'm only 35, so not that old. Now listen here, Sonny. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.